this loose end, approached the Moroccans and demanded their submission. But the new sultan, a proper old-school Muslim, was having none of it, and so Muhammad al-Sheikh and Suleiman the Magnificent now found themselves in a Mexican, or should I say Maghrebian, standoff. Battles raged across the entire country. Cities fell and were retaken again as the Moroccans fought tooth and nail against both the Ottomans and factions of the preceding dynasty. In yet another shining example of the Machiavellian nature of international religious politics that my viewers have come to expect, the beleaguered Moroccan leadership now reached out to the Spanish, who were themselves currently under siege by the Ottomans and hanging on to the port city of Oran by the skin of their teeth. The jihad would be put on indefinite hold if the Spanish would send troops to help them in their resistance to the Ottoman onslaught in Morocco. Never was the adage, my enemy's enemy is my friend, more aptly applied, as the Spanish nervously agreed to the deal. But as Ottoman pressure mounted, the beleaguered Moroccan leader was assassinated by one of his own bodyguard.
that is kept in track by the league itself, and they would have no way of authenticating whatever ball she came back with, right? I mean, there's that argument that they could have made. And Alexis, Amber's husband, said, "I'm trying to extort anyone. It's not for money. It's just that it's a special moment. It's a special ball. And I just think it's fair for it to be illegal for them." They left the Dodgers Stadium we've been saying, 2 sign backs and sign back ball. Don't know that might be the case because they collect cash for all kinds of different things. Mini bars and things like that. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Bullets, bunnies, whatever. But at least if that happens, more than 600 pounds. So whether they were able to lift that out of creating a book, they entered the book and exited it out that back wall. Nobody's confirming anything. Even the FBI released a statement this morning in their office. It was funny because it was like telling me an FBI worth Sprinkles deflation sale. Get 30% off your entire order on California Deluxe windows at 800-956-8800. That's 800-956-8800. Terms and conditions apply. Seasonal universe September 4-918. How's your idea of $220 pieces for just $88? This is the most value starts champions on the base. This is how you get your system ready for the service. She was working on a charter that had been sold as a wholesome family excursion, which she says turned into a hedonistic environment.
Now you are working on a yacht that's chartered by the ultra rich. You know there's a chance for big high points below deck at times, so know it often turns into a hedonistic environment. It's never a wholesome family excursion. You don't spend that kind of money, $60,000 or whatever per weekend to have a wholesome family excursion. But that authenticate the wine bottle of decapitated expert states valued at about $100,000. Ronnie James is declared for the NBA draft. LeBron James' son made the decision to enter the draft after one season in USC that was shortened by his recovery from cardiac arrest last year. The 19-year-old announced his plans on Instagram, saying he intends to retain his college eligibility and will enter the transfer portal. James says he had a year with ups and downs, but they all added to his growth as a man. The KO5 financial update is sponsored by Quantum eBay. The Dow is up 252, S&P 500 up 43, NASDAQ up 161.
Brought to you by Quantum eBay. Merchants who make the switch to Quantum eBay save an average of 53% on payment processing. Call today to see how much you can save. Just dial pound 250 on your cell and say keyword Quantum.
Southland weather, some KO5 chance of showers, slight chance of thunderstorms, highs in the 50s for Metro LA, the Valleys, beaches, and Lindos, and the IE. Upper 30s to the 40s for the high desert. Right now, 54 in Seal Beach is 53 in Buena Park, 49 in Royal Hills, and 50 in Sherman Oaks. We're going to a crash on the 60 in Diamond Bar. 16 westbound, Oregon, and 57 south. Split. One cars involved in this. They're not holding a little later, but we want it out to the car. Cut on down 15 northbound and whatever. The crash made its way over to the right shoulder area. It's running slow there, and there's still nothing up from that earlier backup from this week. The right lane is going to be closed as well. 115 northbound right at Kenwood. It's slow from Blood Hill Parkway. Eastbound 15 northbound Fort Line Avenue. That might be Port Election to 3 in the 2 left lanes. And Riverside, some good news. 9 westbound 12 Pierce Street. That earlier stop is cleared. Still some slowing there. It all went Park 601 Northbound Valley Boulevard. Got a single amp blocking the left lane. And it looks like it's Cerritos 91 West 9605. That's stalled in the carpool lane there. With Southern California's only airborne traffic report. I'm Jenny Norman. Some images know the best rated video is when you put someone across the wall. Not one makes no cat. She's more focused on in the high. In the car. Why pay rate based on anyone else? It won't make some you. It's driving by its policy. Some states in this region are also closely to the drug paper. One of the states are going to be generally say whatever's the same as supposed to be. Now you can save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile. So whether you're playing a game at home, or it's everyone live, save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile at cox.com/internet. Other restrictions apply.
Waiting on a tax return? Hopefully it ends up in your hands. Fraudulent tax returns due by headed theft increased by 30% in 2023. When you're in a bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. Our U.S.-based restoration specialists are experts dedicated to helping solve your identity theft issues. All LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, so when the university abilities of your plan to use money to avoid identity theft, help protect your information this tax season with LifeLock. Save up to 21% the first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com.
Attention here. Only takes 15 minutes a day to come out. We transform kids into nursery. Fun lessons, catchy songs, and guaranteed results. On grade level jump, or your money back. Right now, get Also, manage get no obligation on 888-321 as is, 888-321 as is, 888-321-2747, sellersadvantage.com, DRE number 1096165. A lot of companies get their windows shipped from all over the globe. That means inflated lead times and inflated prices. At California Deluxe Windows, we design, manufacture, and install our own product, so you get fantastic windows at an affordable price. And our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stuff. Your house will be covered up to digits, and we will crack one. If you're looking for beautiful custom windows and doors made in LA, call California Deluxe Windows. They definitely get their prices too. Right now, get 30% off every order. It's California Deluxe Windows. Deflation sale. Get 30% off your entire order. Call California Deluxe Windows at 800-956-8800. 800-956-8800. That's 800-956-8800. Terms and conditions apply. See so Rising California Volunteers Network, designed to foster connection in your neighborhood by bringing people together to get involved and help give back to their communities. Whether you're starting up a conversation with an elderly neighbor or joining one of our community climate action meetings, Neighbor to Neighbor empowers you to strengthen your community. To learn how you can get involved, visit CEOneighbors.com. Neighbor to Neighbor. It takes a neighborhood. Bags go down and walk back to the shop again. Maybe it's a limit. And you know what they say, if life gives you limits, call my limit lawyer. Got a 2018 to 2024 law with constant issues? Here's the solution. Dial pound 250 and say the keyword limit lawyer. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from my or email. Again, dial pound 250 for yourself and say the keyword limit lawyer. Also on the web at mylimitlawyer.com. The big take from Bloomberg News brings you what shaping the world's economies with the smartest and best business reporters around the world.
We cover the stories behind what's moving money in markets and help you understand what's happening, what it means, and why it matters every year. I'm Sarah. I'm Celine Wilson.
And I'm Dave Moore. Listen to the Big Take on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio. Your free iHeartRadio and search Big Take. I'm Derek Joel Longstar. Join me this Sunday for Round 2 Money. Talk all things personal finance. Help you learn how to save and invest. Join for $1. Round 2 Money with Joel Arthur. Sundays at noon on KFI and on demand anytime on iHeartRadio.
Such a great song. Very tuney. KFI AMC's free live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. Service fun. Since I used to, I'd say it's I used to beans and cheese and bread, but I haven't stopped eating any of those things. It's just now they're all together.
Yours are stories that we are following. Israeli military officers have reprimanded 3 others for their roles in drone strikes in Gaza that killed 78 workers on a food delivery mission. The military said a retired general's investigation into the killings found that the officers mishandled critical information and violated the Army's rules of engagement. It's not clear whether the punishments or apology would come down to the outcry that we can see the food charity World Kitchen. Central Kitchen, is that what you say? Called an important step that systemic change is needed. The East Coast earthquake has snarled traffic line near road and rail region. These earthquakes today centered in northern New Jersey, registered a magnitude 4.8, magnitude 4.7, even caused the U.S. Security Council meeting to briefly stop. They said it's the water. So I saw a couple different things. It's one of the largest we've seen in that area
Says she's concerned about the seniors in the home apartment prospering this location, mainly on fixed incomes and depend on discounts. Well, this is on the air. There is a display of police vehicles watching. Maria Chubby's Maria Macias was prompt to company for 22 years but wasn't here when I asked her what she thought when she heard the news. She said she almost thought she would retire from the store and never expected this to happen. The company says it's why we found this first because it never recovered from the pandemic, plus changes in demand and rising inflation. There's no more data when the news will officially shut, and customers are filling their carts at an outlet says only store for what may be the very last time. The price is not paid by the actors or payment from the system, Maryland County FDA, South label and pay. The lawsuit states Joseph was charged in 2022 allegedly engaging in sexually explicit online chats with a minor. The charges were dropped after the offensive scandal was fabricated. The actor alleges the defendants carried out a botched criminal investigation led by a conflicted deputy DA who sought to destroy Cat based on bias and animosity. The state is considering the Needle Exchange Program in Santa Ana. Mayor Valerie Hades West says the last time the Needle Exchange Program was approved, 250,000 needles were lost. We have located needles streets, our schools. As West says, the new program is already committed. It can only be able to recover 60% of the 300,000 needles handed out each year. A nonprofit runs the program. Said clean needles can help prevent an AIDS outbreak. Apple is laying off more than 600 workers
trust you, kids. They just don't trust you. But women's arena is going to see just under 20,000, by the way, for the Final Four in the championship game. Then the men's tournament concludes in Glendale, Arizona, the football stadium. So they're going to have about 70,000 seats there. Angels start their home schedule tonight against the Red Sox. Dodgers are in Chicago as of right now. Just dropped the run, so they're now 3-2, losing against the Cubs in Wrigley.
What else is going on?
Time for what's happening.
Well, we've been reporting to you all morning. If you watched any of the national news, they have really weighed themselves for this whole thing.
This earthquake that took place in New Jersey, there were 3 homes that apparently did have to be evacuated because of potential structural damage. Now listen, we make fun of the fact that New Yorkers and New Jerseyers and Pennsylvanians and everybody else who felt this earthquake are kind of losing their minds a little bit, but their buildings are built differently than ours are.
That is true. We are on bowlers. We are retrofitted. They are not.
We're cool with it, and they are not at all.
We're actually walking the dog and then we stopped like insane shaking. We didn't even process it was an actual earthquake. We just thought like it was like thunder or something.
Like, very, very confused.
It's like
Apple laying off more than 600 workers just mentioned this, marking the company's first wave of post-pandemic job cuts. They said that there's a broader wave of tech industry. About 615 workers in multiple offices and losing their jobs. This was specifically from 8 offices in Santa Clara.
and that on top of the other news job reports that came out today from the Labor Department, which suggested that the unemployment rate is down to 3.8%. Bureau of Labor Statistics specifically said that job creation, non-farm payrolls increased 303,000 for the month of March, well above the estimate of 200,000, higher than the revised 270,000 gain in the month of February. So that's good. Again, still some victims in the economy. Just one of the 99 cents all these stores that are closed down in their stores.
Yeah, Conway was really upset about this morning.
They have 371 stores in California, Texas, Arizona. Was founded in 1982. They said the discount store was famous for the wide variety of items at reasonable prices, including goods, groceries, snacks, office supplies, cleaning products, party supplies.
There is rain, sleet, hail, snow up in Lancaster, Lake Hughes area. Right now there's hail in downtown LA. This is going to move out pretty quickly, but we should be dry tomorrow. Wondering. Also in the news today, the son of LeBron James says he's entering the NBA draft. Ronnie James, USC freshman, made the announcement on social media, saying he'll enter the draft while maintaining his college eligibility. Made his planned debut in December, less than 5 months after going into Korea for a restroom workout. I forgot about that. He said at the time it was likely caused by a congenital heart defect.
Mom Pizza is closing in on some locations in California. Does it have anything to do with the $20 minimum wage? Possibly. They said that Mom Pizza has 500 locations around the United States and Canada. Chipotle Pizza is what they said. But they are closing up shop in Clovis, among other places, here in California. Mom Pizza was founded by the husband and wife team, Scott and Alice Stenson, back in 2008. So,
Powerball is about to match a record for lottery drawings in a stretch of more than 3 months without a jackpot winner. It is going to reach 1.23 billion on Saturday night.
it seems like now
Now
you can probably
I think so. I think so.
I think that's a $2 ticket.
Powerball, that's making millions, I think. I'm not sure. Listen, I'm not the lottery aficionado.
But are you again? No.
Me?
Your husband's listening. You've never gambled before.
Well, he's not that blind.
Speaking of gambling, the Tropicana Las Vegas is expected to be imploded
There's the man, the myth, the legend. How you doing, Mr. Employed?
Look at that. Got a job.
Look at you. You are living the dream, dog. Congratulations.
Amazing.
Bravo. Dog. So how'd it go? Tell me everything. First, tell me, how was the bus ride?
Oh, easy. You know, the easy part. Hop on the bus, switch to another bus, switch to a third bus, and then I'm there. Dropped off right in front. So it's funny, the bus stop picked up right in front of my apartment. Dropped off right in front of the bar.
Dog, you can't beat that.
And yeah, you know what I mean?
Especially, I mean, I don't know how long you have to take it, but especially when
Like an hour and a half.
when it starts to get hot, you don't have that walk.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it'll.
That gets hot from the car.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. And it would be night anyway. But okay, so what happened?
Walked in at about a little after 8, so, you know.
You're like an hour early.
Just about, yeah.
Okay.
And just walked around, scoped the place out, chatted with the bartender. The bartender was very friendly, nice, gave me a hug. You know, she was like, let me give you a good luck hug. You know, she holds tight.
Tight.
Heart to heart. I was like, all right, I'm getting positive energy from everywhere. And yeah, he was the manager team and the owner. I guess, you know, it was almost identical to how you would be with practice. Like, this, say this, say this. And I was like, and I couldn't help but smile because Robin just got me. He just prepped with it. So, yeah. And then she was saying that, you know, she's like, well, are you all right with graveyard? I was just like, I prefer it. I love it. She's like, well, you know, I've got like, you know, 5 shifts. I was like, I want them all.
Perfect.
And she said, oh yeah, one of our bartenders usually has 2 days a week, but she's getting ready to pop. And my next words were, sounds like a couple shifts a week you might need me to pick up.
Right.
And there you go. And she told me she had 2 other girls who were supposed to come in, which is like, does he have to say, don't call?
Right.
Anyway, so but she said there's 2 girls coming in. Because one of them is a drunk. I know her already. I don't want to hire her.
Okay.
And I was like, and then she goes, and the other one, she's gorgeous and has big tits. This is a woman interviewing me. She's gorgeous and has big tits. She won't be here long. And exactly what he said. I said, I'm looking to get established. I'm not looking to move around. And honestly, despite what you said, I did, and she loved it.
With the laundromat?
The laundromat.
I knew you were going to say that.
You knew it. Because I remember you were like, I don't know if that's the right thing to say.
Right.
And I told her, I said, you know, hey, everybody knows about the laundromat bar in Vegas. I learned about it yesterday, but I actually liked it. I was like, everybody knows about the laundromat bar. I go, so I felt lucky, you know, that you were hiring.
So how did that work?
Just a doorway. I got a video. I just took a little video of the inside of this too.
So they're 2 separate establishments with they share a door.
You gotta walk in. I think you have to walk into the bar to get to the laundromat.
Oh, okay. So you have to be 21 to use the laundromat?
How cool is that? No kid.
No, is that true?
Yeah, it looks like. Where there would be doors, there's like a glass window, but it's what it looks like. It looks like no kids in the laundromat. No one was even using the laundromat when I was there. All the machines were open. He says that's rare because usually people are always doing their work here at the same time.
Oh, wow.
The bar was full. I walked in at 8 a.m.
8 a.m. in a full bar? That's incredible.
It was more full by the time I left.
That's incredible. So what did she say? She's like, I like you, I want you to come in tonight?
Yeah, well, the way she put it, she's like, I like you the best. And I was like, I like that. I was like, I'm ready to start. She's like, get me sleep last night? I said, yeah, absolutely. She goes, you want to start tonight? I said, yeah.
Perfect.
So, it's in about 11 hours, buddy. I'm going to be there.
So what's your shift?
Midnight, you and me are in the same time zone, so midnight to 8 a.m.
Okay. So it's perfect. All right.
Yeah,
So you get on the bus around 10 or so?
something like that. Yeah, I'm about to type it into the app and figure it out. Got that like that transit app that tells you however to get there.
Sure.
It's a pretty good app.
And then
Yeah, it works.
how long? Let me think of the question I'm trying to ask. It picks up right in front of your house. Is it always 3 bus exchanges?
Yeah, I think there's probably another way I could take that I would have to walk a lot longer in between bus stops, but it's about an hour and a half to hour 45 minutes to get there, so I'll probably take off 9:30.
Who's drinking at 8 in the morning? And like,
It's based 24 hours, man. You know, people have different shifts.
yeah,
So who knows?
that's true.
If you're working like the laundry room at midnight, you know, or however they break it, if it's like 11 to 7 a.m. that you work every night, then people might stop in for their favorite bar for 8 a.m. You know?
Right. Now, it seemed like a real locals bar.
It seems like a local bar,
Because nobody's doing their laundry if you're on vacation.
if you're on vacation, yeah. It's also not close to anything that's kind of touristy.
How close is it to Boulder Highway?
It's on Boulder Highway.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
So
one.
unless you're staying out like maybe 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Well, hold on though. Isn't there that racetrack out on Boulder Highway?
If you always forget about that place.
So here's the thing. I'm not saying I know this place, but I mean I know Boulder Highway better than most people, and I've had family who's owned businesses on Boulder Highway, and friends of a family who have owned bars. I'm fairly certain not on Boulder Highway, not that one though. But I know I'm like familiar with like that street pretty well and the amount of bars that are on it, and that's why I'm saying if anything I think they called it. The reason why I say is stadium whatever. What's it called? Stadium bar?
Yeah. So it's just south of Tropicana. I think Tropicana, or maybe it's Galleria. But yeah, just east of it is where it's down. It is the closest thing is now.
Yeah, exactly. And so I imagine, like in the 90s and 2000s, NASCAR had a big resurgence, and in Las Vegas particularly, because generally any kind of sport does not want to do any business with Las Vegas just due to the gambling aspects. And so for like motorsports to even start to get in there with something, and then eventually you would get like the XFL was a big deal to get like a sport in there, and then eventually you get, I think it went the Golden Knights, and then the Aces, and then the Raiders, and now the A's.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's really becoming something, and that's really cool. So that's phenomenal. And like even better, this is a hopping bar, meaning you really haven't seen anything yet. I mean, you're gonna get the best of both worlds. You're gonna get some rushes, and then you're gonna have some time to yourself too.
Exactly.
I mean, there are going to be people there at like 5 a.m. who are coming in. They'll be your regulars or whatever, but there'll be loads where you'd be able to, I don't know, order DoorDash or something and get a lunch hour in or something. You know what I mean? Do you get a lunch?
Not sure.
So generally what they're going to do is be like, you're going to work for 8 hours, and you're going to just find a break when you can. I don't know. Like if it's really corporate, they'll have like a mandated punch in, punch out, but it doesn't sound like that.
Yeah, I got here.
I don't.
definitely there's like this is a pub, there's a big one out here. There's a lot of copper keg. It's not a lot.
Doug, this is phenomenal. So you have an established owner. They've made it through the pandemic in Las Vegas, which means they might, be, I mean, I don't want to say huge someday, but it sounds like they were able to take on, and they're doing well. I mean, this is just an absolute home run, grand slam for you. So phenomenal work.
Thank you, coach. Thank you.
Absolutely. Hey, man, I couldn't have done it without you. And let's just say you couldn't have done it perhaps without you either. I just gave you some basic. You're the one who had the 15 years of bartender union. You're the one with the mixology knowledge. You're the one with the personality. You're the one with the people skills. You got this job. And that's absolutely phenomenal.
I understand that. But yesterday I hit you up and I was in a funk.
I could tell.
You wanted a social media guy to run all your shit. I was like, bro, I'm done with everything. Do you want me to make sure that all of everything is linked and all the chats and everything? I was just trying to figure out something to keep my mind on. My next idea was, is there a local shanty town on the south end or something?
Yeah, dude. Been there. I know how it is. And now you have a job less than 24 hours later, and you have a shift. Okay, so about this owner. So that's phenomenal. This isn't exactly. I mean, you have a shift tonight even. Like, you're going to make money, something like 30 hours after we learned about this job.
Exactly.
That's phenomenal. So what's the owner's name? Dude, I was gonna say before you left, anything, make sure you know these people's names. But I know you were just too excited. I gotcha. All right, so, dude, you can find this out. Dog, you can find this out. So here's the thing. It's not, I don't know what to say. It's not a good move having to go in first. Like, what's the person's name again? It's just not. Even if you're saying it to another bartender who is wishing you luck and everything, you can find this information out on the internet. So do a little, I'll find it out for you. All right, so it's called the Stadium Bar. Okay, and a woman owns it?
Possibly her and her husband. I feel like Loretta, maybe, but no, the other bartender was named Lynette. So there's a Lynette bartender, there's a Heather bartender.
Dude, this bar has been on TikTok cringe. That's tight.
Nice.
My local laundromat is also a bar. Anyone own a laundromat? That's all right. Stadium bar to limit beer garden crowd. Okay. Is this it? I don't know.
I think in 24 Chris is the new cool.
No, it definitely is. It definitely is.
I mean, I don't know if you ever tune into any other streamers or anything, but there's that one guy, Moist Critical, Charlie. He sometimes he'll go a couple months and then he'll drop a video where he's reading this sticky text message conversation between some guy who's trying to act like a gentleman while calling a girl a bitch. You know what I mean? And usually the girl handles herself with the utmost of tact and even face the guy really showing his true color. But I mean, cringe is something that everyone is all over. But r/nice guys on Reddit, if you ever go there, that's pure cringe.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. It definitely is. Okay, what was the name of the other bars they own?
Copper Keg. Copper with a K. KOPPER. KG.
Is she from Las Vegas?
Seems like she's from Las Vegas.
Oh wow. Okay, this is pretty big. So is Phil Allison the man?
I didn't see him.
Okay, that's fine. Is it a Cleveland Browns bar?
Didn't seem to have any strong affiliation one way or the
No,
other.
this would be the Copper Keg. It seems like it is.
Oh, the Copper Keg very well maybe they tailor to different locations to different clientele, but I've never noticed songs, I don't know if you ever seen like Touch Tones app where you're in a bar, you use the app instead of a jukebox.
I think I've seen this. It's a thing on the wall.
It's not on the wall, no. You just open up your phone, download the app called Touch Tunes or Touch Tones, and you can, load up credits. Like I put like $20 worth of music credits on the app. Then I can go to this bar and play a couple songs. Go over to another bar. That bar also has you just use the credits wherever you're at.
I got you. That's a really cool idea.
And 3 of my favorite songs ended up playing. I was as I'm waiting. First, Andrew WK.
Hey, just hold on a second. Is it Ellen Shaw?
Sounds familiar. Sounds very good.
Ellen?
That sounds very good.
Okay, I don't know if that's true. I'm like way deep in like a 2017 article where it says, so what I really want to find is their business license, which I found, but, okay, so Ellen, Coppertech, Ellen, now, let's see here. I don't know if this is true. Because this is not like, this might be a different city. Yeah, this is a different city. Alright, so I don't think Ellen, dog. I know you were like, it's something with an L, like the letter L, but don't think Ellen. This is somebody in another city. Who just has a bar. That's what you said, yeah.
So I think that's why my brain is fired.
That's okay. We'll get it. Okay. Well, okay, actually, I found the owner. It's pretty easy to find this one because it's Copper Keg owner Las Vegas. It's Phil Allison. So then this woman's name should be something Allison.
Okay.
I mean, it would make sense. Okay. Copper Keg.
I'm actually stoked, I mean, for someone who doesn't ever want to work for another person, I hate the idea of working for people, but in a bar that's not a total corporate environment, it's different,
Right.
It's different than major corporations that are, and what was really cool is, I told her that, I had to bring up the laundromat.
Yeah, dude, it screams that. Right.
For me, I had to be like, look, I love the fact that there's a laundromat here. And then I told her, I said, but the main thing, I was like, when I was looking for work yesterday, I don't know if I said I had a friend talk to me, look for things, probably not, but I noticed that you said, do not call, show up at 9 a.m. And I told her, I said, I love that. She said she hates the internet, she hates Indeed because it gets flooded and people don't respond, they just send fake resumes. And I said, yeah, and on the other side of that, I told her I applied for jobs, find out later that company's not actually hiring, and I get my identity. So I had to contact Experian and read my credit report. And I was like, so when I saw that there was actually, open interview, I said, I told her, I said, there was nothing that was going to stop me from being here. And she was like, I like you. You're my favorite. You want to start tonight? I said, yes, please go.
Perfect. Well, it's not. Okay, here we go. Maybe there's an About Us page on Copper Keg Las Vegas. Your neighborhood keg about. Copper Keg, blah, 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 blah. Contact us. Damn, they have a shitload of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 plus your bar. These people are doing really well for themselves.
They're doing play those. I always play 25 cents. You know, I'm back. So,
Dude, I mean, who gives a shit about that? I'm not saying that's not an important thing for you to tell me, but it's like for someone to do a negative review on that, calm down.
oh yeah. I know. Some people they want to complain about anything.
They've done a good job hiding themselves. I mean,
Yeah.
not like
And then
incredibly well,
what's
but
really
like,
funny is remember I told you that my buddy he has an in at another bar. He may be becoming a partner. I'm not too sure. He's very tight-lipped, but his involvement in this bar is.
dog, I'll just call this bar for you and ask what the name of the manager is.
Yeah. That would be cool.
Well, how the fuck would they know who I am?
Exactly. When we go to this new number. Unless they're die-hard viral rabbi fans.
Dude, if they will be.
They will be soon, yeah.
Alright, be quiet for a second. Hello, what is the manager's name? Oh, jeez. Sorry. Oh my word. What is this? I just called and it said Aunt Jemima Pancake House. I don't think that's a real thing.
Did that company, Aunt Jemima, did it get canceled?
Yeah, it did. That's why I'm like, that's not even a thing anymore.
Yeah, that's not even a thing. The whole brand got canceled.
I'd like a separation between those two.
As we got marriage.
Dude, now they're not picking up. I don't know. That was the weirdest fucking call I think I've ever had. I've never had somebody pick up like that, so you'll find out who it is.
Yeah, it won't be too hard. I mean, I'll just be honest to the person who I
Dude, what? No, you don't have to do that. You just be like, all right, what are the names of the people who are here? To the first bartender. And they'll be like, all right, well, there's Tom, and there's Jeannie, and you met Lorraine. And be like, oh, yeah, I know who that is.
then I'll have the name.
Exactly. Or you can also be like, what are the names of the owners of the businesses? Or you can ask that to someone.
Yeah.
And I think that's appropriate. And they can be like, well, you know Lorraine. Like, yeah, but didn't she say that she's married to someone? And, oh, yeah, there's Jack. He's, that's her husband. Oh, yeah, okay. But then it doesn't look like you're not remembering the person with whom you interviewed yesterday. It's like more of a broad, like, oh, of course I know Lorraine, dog. But what about her husband? And that's not necessarily a bad thing to be asking. They're the ones paying your check. So you should know who that is. It would be another thing if it was like a silent partner, some weird, they're like, why are you delving so deeply into this business relationship? No. I just want to know who's signing my checks.
What's funny is on the way back, I hopped.
You had to pay like $1 million.
Bro, I hopped right into the Telegram. I hopped into the Telegram chat and who's that? Who's there?
Yeah.
And you were sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
Sleeping. And I go, Rabbi. And you were sleeping. And he was like, yo, what's up? I was like, hey, I can't hear you, but I can see that you're talking. I was like, and he was there just yesterday. I was like, you remember how Rabbi was drilling me on interview questions this week? Yeah, I go, look, I got the job. He's just like, I think that I heard him say congrats. I don't think he said
No. He's the one who told me. So he he communicated that to me. That's why I was really excited. When I woke, I tried to tell you, and he said he'd be back when he had some time. He's like, "Oh, that is phenomenal." And that made my day, so I know it made your day.
Bro, I mean, Cloud9, I can't even tell you.
Definitely.
I mean, and I give credit where credit is due because I was on the verge of give up mindset because I was applying at gas stations. I would apply at a gas station and call a gas station. But, 5 hours later, after talking to the manager, and they're like, "We're not even hiring."
Right.
No, we don't even use that website. And I'm like, "Great, I just gave somebody my fucking resume."
Right. Well, and this one, you're gonna have cash in your pocket in less than 24 hours.
I know.
That is such a big thing. Like, that is one of the best things about the service industry. It's really one of the only perks. I mean, there are very few perks, and one of them is you have cash the first night you work if you do anything right. Like, I imagine there are some people who have gone tipless in an entire night. I get that, but like, hey, if you even sneeze, you're gonna get something, and especially in a city like Las Vegas, you're gonna get a ton. I mean, 20% is just like the standard.
For bars, it's even more. I mean, people might give you $5 for one.
Exactly.
And if they sit there for hours and hours and hours, they might only do $2 a drink. You know what I mean? Me, when it comes to this, I've done this a long time. When I was a server, I always had the mentality, it's kind of like quote unquote magical thinking. I would pretend everyone is going to tip me 10%, no matter what. No matter what, I'm only going to ever make it 10% tip. Even though that's not true. That's way low. But I would pretend everyone will only tip 10%. So the important thing is to get the check as high as possible because 10% of 70 is a lot better than 10% of 35. So pretending that everyone's only going to give a low tip based on the check amount. My idea used to be always get the check. So someone says, "I want a chicken Alfredo," or I want fettuccine Alfredo. I would have, you want any chicken in there? Chicken or shrimp? They go, "Ooh, chicken or shrimp? They both sound good." I go, "You can have both." $4 to add chicken, $5 to add shrimp, and now $10 extra on that one meal. And that's basically an extra dollar in my pocket, even though most people will tip 18 to 20 something percent, and it ends up being an extra $2 in your pocket. But for the sole purpose of, do you want to put me protein? An extra couple bucks, Now some people splash the pot in Vegas. I've got $150 tip on a $100 bill before, and that was at the Venetian when I worked at the Venetian. But
Oh, this place is phenomenal. It's open 24/7. That's super cool.
24/7.
It is really nice inside. I mean, the pictures I see,
It really is.
and it's Stadium Saloon, which is a really cool name.
It's very cool. It is extremely cool.
It's Las Vegas's only bar laundromat. It has 15 gaming machines. I mean, these people they're probably, the ownership probably has a net worth of like the low 10 million to 20 million.
Oh, yes. I mean, you kind of have that look of it, I don't know.
Well, it seems like she's a hardworking person, and she and her husband are doing this.
That's what I mean, like hardworking, but recognizing.
Yeah,
Like,
she's doing well.
like the newest product clothes, but she's wearing very nice clothes, but she's still very much the sort to hang out at the bar.
Yeah, exactly.
Kat, I think it was Kat. I think her name was Kat. K-A-T.
Perfect.
Catherine.
Perfect. There you go. So you triggered it. That's perfect. All right.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
So,
seriously, very cool place. My only worry was that it might be more of the guys than, you know, and then, but then she said, but it wasn't, you know.
and then she says she owns all these other ones, so if it sucks,
And then she owns all the other ones. That really let me know that.
dude, this place is gonna be around. The worst thing, and I've done this, is going to a job and realizing that it's not gonna be around for you.
Exactly. That's what life in LA is. I used to open up fine dining restaurants in LA. Good job. 5 trainings, restaurant.
Dude, is her name? Is it Catherine Mortensen?
That's fucking that sounds very correct.
Yeah. Well, and Copper Keg West comes up when you put that in too. I don't know, actually. I don't know. It just could be Catherine.
That sounds good.
Perhaps it could be Catherine Meyer as well. We're looking.
That sounds. Catherine M. Cat M. That does sound. I feel like her name was Cat. I was very much doing everything I can and dialed in to what I'm going to say.
Right, and it just bounced off you. Very common.
But it worked, man. It worked. You know, even, and actually maybe even especially that Vegas group gig. You know, for all of you fine people patroning the viral rabbi shows out there that I don't.
Dude, there are 150 people looking at me on camera right now.
Yo, baby, this man right here, he'll make you a trillionaire.
Word, Mockingbird. That's true. That's what we're gonna do to everyone.
That's what he does.
Space trillionaires, baby.
Base trillionaires. You're gonna have a base trillionaire stream out at the walker out one of these days. So you can get you to come out to Vegas.
Definitely, we'll do an on-site remote. Wow, bar laundromats are a thing.
I mean, it might sound weird, but as soon as you told me, you know, as soon as I looked it up, because I don't know if it was in the ad.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
A bar, and I look it up and I go, is this like a fucking laundromat as well? But then, so after I get hired, I hop in out back on the bus and start coming back here. And the other bar that I tell you, where I said that my buddy, he's got me on extra board now, or at least he said yesterday, oh yeah, well, I'll make sure, I'll give him your resume, and I'll get you on as like extra board in case we need anything. And so I was like, all right, cool. I said, you can lie to me and tell me I've got extra board, or you can lie to me and tell me you passed it off. But I used it. I even said, I was like, you know, I just spoke with my buddy who's got pull over at such and such place, and he's got me an extra board now, so I'm just waiting to see if they need. But what I'm looking for is someplace to be established, someplace not around, you know, and even like you and me were saying, highlighted social media stuff, because if you're a business owner, you're busy with taxes. And I'm an internet person, so you know, I understand how to make posts. And just by saying social media, I saw her eyes light up. So we'll see. We will see. This could be a very, very, very lucrative opportunity.
Yeah, so let's think about this. Was there one bartender there at a time, or multiple bartenders at a shift?
One at a time.
Okay, so you got the whole. So you're not getting a lunch hour.
Yeah, no, I won't get a lunch hour. But she was hanging out. She was sitting down. You know, people have. Once you give everybody their drinks, she went to step down. She was hanging out with some of the other people who were doing stuff. And it seemed like a tight crew because, I mean, it's 8 a.m. It's like 9 a.m. And I got introduced to 3 bartenders. Not just the bartender who was there until 8, who was there a couple extra minutes because the next person is late. But then I also met the person who shows up at 8, and then I met the person who's supposed to show up at 4 o'clock. Because the bartender for the swing bartender, she was there gambling and having a drink and having a good time and hanging out because I guess like they're all tight, so I got to meet like the whole crew, and it was I don't know, man. I'm waiting to wake up this morning because I'm pretty sure this is a dream.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's phenomenal. I know even when I awoke, it was like, wow, everything just aligned exactly the way that we wanted for that person. So that's phenomenal. Okay, so I think it's phenomenal that it sounds like it's a good, organized crew. The ownership is stable. They're not going anywhere. I mean, you could work at this job 25 years if you wanted.
Seems like, yeah.
And, okay, so.
At that point, I'd be trying to buy it off them outright.
Yeah, but they allow that. That's a thing. That's a common thing in Las Vegas.
That can happen.
It's far more common. It's far more common to happen in Las Vegas than most any other city I know, where you'll get like a cocktail waitress or bartender who's very loyal to the owner, and the owner has like 6 or 7 of these things and doesn't have any children or doesn't necessarily want to deal, or their kids don't want to deal with it and just want the money. And so there's some kind of agreement that is usually in a major favor for the employee. They can usually like continue to work there, and while the ownership is passed over to them, and then eventually they get it at a reduced rate sometimes even.
Yeah.
Just out of that loyalty that they've shown.
Like Buddy is in a situation like that with the other bar that I was talking about. I think that he might be, like I said, he's either working towards being a partner, or I think he might be buying the bar. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll tell you what, he's not even ever been an employee. He's just been a patron.
That can happen too. That can definitely happen
He's
too.
been a patron for so long that it seems like possibly, again, I'm talking about one of the most tight-knit friends that I have, so I gotta make sure he's got 5 or 6 drinks with him before I can start asking him certain questions. When he starts letting things slip. He's one of my oldest friends, but you know, he doesn't speak unless he's accurate about what comes out of his mouth. That's one of the things I like.
That's cool.
He's careful. He's careful about everything.
That's very cool. I mean,
But then I went to that bar on the way back, and I told him, because I know the bartender's there. Like, oh, hey, what you doing here so early? And I was like, well, I'm back from an interview, and I'm starting tonight.
that's
And they're
phenomenal.
like, what? And they asked me where, and they knew exactly, like, the one on Boulder. And I was like, yep. And I'll be honest, I saw a little bit of a look at jealousy. The guy's one of my friends. So
That's super cool.
You know, not that I want anyone to be jealous of me. I don't feed off that.
Yeah, no, but you,
But it lets me know that that's places down the school.
Doug, you know how many just regular bars there are in Las Vegas? Like 1,000. But this is the only one that's also a laundromat. And it's kitschy, but it's not like irresponsible. What up, Alpha? How you living? Alpha just jumps in and jumps out being a little bitch. Anyway, it's not irresponsible, it's not unsafe. It's not like a fire hazard. It's all very professional and up to code and everything. So I was thinking, okay, would I ever do my laundry at a laundromat bar? And the answer is probably not. But I mean, I've had to do my laundry at laundromats before, and usually, though, the thing that causes me to go to one laundromat over another is location. So then I thought about it, and I'm like, you know, there are a ton of like hotels or motels there that are like weekly rents or like monthly rents even, which is kind of a rare thing too that Las Vegas allows, where you can like live in a hotel for a good amount of time, a motel for a good amount of time, just on like weekly or monthly rents, and they don't have facilities to wash your clothes. And there are a lot of those right over there. and there's RV parks there that don't have those kind of facilities. And so I thought about it, and I'm like, well, it's just like anything else. It's just you have to walk through a bar to do it. Do they allow smoking in the bar?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a reason why I probably wouldn't want to go to a laundromat for that. But you're only walking through like for 10 seconds.
I'm 100% with you. Now, I imagine, again, like I said, there was no one ending a laundromat this morning, but she says that that's rare. But either way,
There's obviously a reason why they did it. There's some kind of legal loophole. There's some kind of legal loophole that they're using. That it's like when they bought this property, it was like had to be stated that it had to be. You know what I mean? Because normally you wouldn't do that. So I think
it's not like your dream. Like I have this great idea. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go to a bar,
no.
and on the side of it, there's a fucking laundromat.
It's-
something worked out. They bought the whole strip mall and knocked out a bar.
right, exactly. And then the other question is, which is weird about this, why isn't there a door to the laundromat directly?
It didn't look like there was one.
But there
and
could have been.
I think that the reason would be if I'm correct and there's no direct access to laundromat, I would say it's because there is no hard wall or even a door. There's nothing separating the bar from the laundromat.
Oh, wait, so, I get it. So it's definitely 21. You walk into this bar and there's smoke and shit when you're putting your laundry in.
It didn't seem that smoky,
But yeah, there's no separate wall.
There's no separate wall. There's a wall enclosure so that the wall, but
Let me ask you this. If I'm sitting at the bar, could I take a baseball and throw it and hit one of the machines? The laundry machines?
you can get it at the door, probably bounce off the one bathroom in there. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So there is a door though. Okay, so there's a door between the bar and the
It's not a door, it's a doorway, like a hallway. Like there's not a door between your dining room and kitchen, right?
it's just an opening in the wall.
Like the word that pops in my mind is foyer.
Yeah, but that's like the front entrance to your home. Or the front area of your home.
Which is why I wanted to preface that with the only word that pops in my mind is because all I can think is there's a random foyer entrance into a laundromat, which is both kind of in the back of, yet at the front of. I want to. Gosh, how do I send you a video? Give me a second. Hang on.
You can just send it in Telegram.
Yeah, I'm sending it right here in Telegram. I like more 15 spending. No. All right. There we go. So here you go. So check your Telegram. Send it. I'm uploading this video right now. And this is me from that corner.
Which one are you sending it?
In the back.
To which account are you sending it?
Rabbi Rothschild. But when I do that, I've been texting.
Perfect. Okay.
I always
Excellent.
forget you got.
No, you're absolutely fine, and that's the one.
It's only like a 15-second video.
That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna check it out right now. Thank you for sending it. Okay, I see it. Ooh, you got a nice video here.
Oh, you know.
Oh, okay, now I see it. Yeah, it's separate. And there's an emergency exit, now I see. But there is not. There is. I was gonna say, it seems like they have to have an emergency exit. You couldn't just pile all these people in one room and then. So there is an emergency exit. Yeah, it is separate.
And if you notice, toward the end of the video, or maybe in the middle, I show that there's a cigarette vending machine.
Oh, very, an antique.
Like grandfathered in laws. Like it's actually illegal right now. There's only very, very, very few places in Nevada where you can get a pack of cigarettes. And I don't smoke cigarettes.
Right, it's just an antique though to see that.
It's an antique. It's awesome. It's a remnant. You know, it's cool to see something that is.
It's like seeing a payphone.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, if you saw a payphone
Absolutely. There's this one in LA that I used to deem the last paid for in Los Angeles. It was just randomly there, and everybody had beat up on it like 1,000 times. Had all kinds of graffiti all over it, and I I know there's one there, and I know there's one in Death Valley National Park. Like you find them or kind of rarely, but Death Valley randomly has one too. Basically, like but yeah, a cigarette machine you won't find that in California, and you won't find it basically anywhere. So that's super cool.
Anyway, in Nevada, it's illegal. Like, if I open up a brand new place, if I break ground, we build the foundation up, the roof, and, I'm going to make a bar, and, there's no kitchen, I make sure to follow all the old laws. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm breaking ground on a new establishment in 2024. I'm way out of the grandfather law to have a cigarette machine.
Oh, definitely.
It's a situation where there are a few places that have always had a cigarette machine, and they are allowed to continue because they also fall into. I think because there's no kitchen. I think because kids are not allowed.
That's right. Yeah, because in order to go into the establishment, you have to be 21. So they know that you have to be. Is it 18? In California, it's been changed. You have to be 21 to smoke here. What about in Nevada? Is it 18 or 21?
I think that's federal now. I believe it's federal
No,
now.
no way. No way. There's no federal law on that.
Big Brother's coming, man. I think it went federal.
No. We're gonna find this out. I could be wrong, but no. Okay, some states are different. USA smoking age. Looks like most places are 21. Alabama is 19.
Arbitrary age.
Some are 8.
21 is arbitrary, but
You can be 18 in Nevada still. It looks like, according to this map. Like Nevada, Idaho, Montana, North Dakota, some areas of Kansas, Missouri, Louisiana, West Virginia. But I was not aware. I don't smoke. I was not aware though that it was so. I thought that was just kind of a California thing. I remember I was on this app a few years ago. It's called the Whisper app. I was literally on this Whisper app trying to scream at everyone to watch my YouTube streams. And I got on Whisper, and somebody whispered near where I was. They went to a college where I was, and they were willing to hook up. I didn't want to hook up. I was just telling them about my YouTube streams. And they didn't have any money, and they were a college student, and they were offering services if I would buy them cigarettes. I was like, what? I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, I'm 19, and I'm from Mississippi, and in Mississippi you can be 18 and smoke, and or buy cigarettes, but here in California you have to be 21, and I need somebody to buy cigarettes for me, and I don't have any money, so I'm willing to do whatever you want. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. Do you know about my YouTube stream? No. And she went to school very close to where I was, and I really felt badly for her. Like, I know people helped me out in the past with things, and so, I wanted to be able to, but it was like, I don't know, especially in California, they can be really strict on stuff. But it was just so strange to me that, like, people would do this for alcohol, but they never do it for, like, or in the past. I know what I wanted to say. So when I worked as a bartender, so this is a nice thing about the bar at which you work is, look, I don't think smoking is a positive thing for society or people generally. I think that there are some kind of cigarettes out there that are better than others, but in general, it can really cause issues. However, as for you, if you're working in an establishment where this is going on, it's disadvantageous to you if you have people who are able to do this and they have to get up and leave to go get more cigarettes. And the other thing is, a lot of times, I mean, at least where I worked as a bartender, now I've only worked my entire life for 1 week as a bartender, but for that week, I can tell you I learned a whole hell of a lot about this bar, and it was.
You left the week. You had to learn something.
Yeah, definitely. And I quit after 1 week. It wasn't even a full week. Well, I shouldn't say that. I started on like a Monday and I quit by like the end of the week because the owner one time. Well, what ended up happening? Okay, if you really want to know the story, I at 8 a.m. You're gonna work the lunch shift, or yeah, let's say 8 a.m. But you're gonna prepare everything. You're gonna open up for me. She's like, I really like you. I already trust you. I already know like you're a good person. You're gonna be a hard worker for me. Okay, great. Okay, great. So I get there and she shows up and she's like, I can tell this woman is like really a difficult person to come to work. And she's like, she had just stopped smoking, and so she was even like more pissed off. And she shows me everything. Like and I like just BS my way to getting this job. I hadn't ever bartended professionally. I had only bartended like in college, and it's totally different. It's not even. I shouldn't even call it that. I put liquids into drinks and gave them to inebriated people. That's not the same. And so she shows me everything. It's a really nice bar, and it's like an old bar. Okay, she shows me how to make the garnish tray, and she's like, okay, you take a maraschino cherries and you take the ladles over here. You put the maraschino cherries in the little thing here. Okay, then you take the pineapples, and she has like another bartender showing me. She pineapples, you put them in here. You take the what else? The lemons, the limes, the oranges. Okay, so I learned the garnish. She shows me all the bottles, and one thing that I could tell, and that's why I asked you, is the marrying of the marrying of the bottles. That's something that she would have us do. And I would say this, it's not a good thing to do, but this was like 15 years ago. So I want to say it was more common then. I don't know if she still does it, but you're not supposed to. Anyway,
Yeah.
so
But liquor, honestly, I think that liquor.
it's way better than anything else.
Now, if you ever see a server who's marrying
Ketchup and shit,
ketchup,
that can get really bad.
yes, that's fucking disgusting. Never go to that restaurant again. Now, someone pouring a splash of Jack, it's like, hey, technically, I know that the rules are you're not supposed to, but it's basically sterile.
Yeah,
It's basically sterile. So what's really harming?
exactly. And you're gonna go through it probably pretty quickly. Hopefully, you would think.
Yeah.
With things. I mean, you're not opening up like multiple bottles of absinthe at the same time. It's just not something you're going through that often, as opposed to like maybe whiskey, of course, like any kind of well liquor, any even premium brands of vodka. You're gonna go through over the course of a week, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Anyway, that's not why I left. So I'm talking to the other bartenders there, and they're all really nice to me, but they're all like, you have to watch yourself around the owner. And I don't even remember her name. I don't know. Anyway, they're like, she will blow up, and you can tell this woman is like really, really tough. She's been in the industry her whole life. She inherited the business from her father. She has like multiple business. She's like really, really busy woman. Okay, fine. She would come in and she would just sit and watch me bartend. And I would give her lunch crowd, and it wasn't really big, but it was like her consistent regulars. And it was like, okay, so I end up working well the first day, the second day, the third day. And I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing. I'm making garnish trays, I'm getting people drinks. I'm counting the cash correctly. And like I worked in banking, so I wasn't too worried about, the money aspect of it, though that can get really confusing when you're really, really busy. So it's going to be the big weekend, and I've already worked like a few days there. And she's like, okay, are you ready to be on your own? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, no time like the present. So she's like, okay, go for it. And I go to make the garnish tray. Like I had done this now like 4 days in a row. I should know this, but for some reason, and I almost mean this was like divine. It was very serendipitous that this happened. because, and the thing is, I'd always wanted to be a bartender because I thought it was so glamorous, but it's really not at all. It's not anything
Tom
that
Cruise
it's
wrecked us all.
ex-
Tom Cruise
wrecked us all. Exactly.
He
Exactly.
wrecked our whole generation.
And Sam Malone and Ted Danson. Absolutely. With
And
Cheers.
Brian Brown.
Absolutely.
Brian Brown. I wanted to be the cool Australian guy. Oh, you know, Walton going in.
So yeah, exactly. So that's what's in my head, and that's what's in every young bartender's head, and it becomes an extreme reality very quickly. It's not like that, and
Like the needle is true.
there you go. So I end up getting ready to make the garnishing trays, and what's the first thing I have to do? Get the maraschino cherries. Okay, well, I just made a mistake, and while I said I was setting all these things up every day, I had only set up the garnish tray the first day. Somebody else had done it the other days or whatever. And so when I go to set it up, I just wasn't thinking clearly. I can just tell you that. I was really nervous and I wasn't thinking clearly. And the maraschino cherries, they were in this big jar, and there were only like 10 at the bottom of the jar, and the rest was maraschino cherry juice. And so I just wasn't thinking. I remember just not being, like, I was really, really nervous, and I really realized, like, this woman's gonna blow up at me the first thing that I do incorrectly, and I'm just waiting for her to blow up at me. And so I remember I just wanted to get the cherries in the garnishing tray, and I wanted to spill out some of the maraschino cherry juice, and she immediately says, "What in the fuck are you doing?" And I said, "That's it, we're done." And she says, "What?" And I said, "Come with me. Come with me." I come from behind the bar. I go, "Come with me." And there's this little coffee nook where they, where like servers can go and like get coffee and all that shit. Okay. I go, "Yeah, we're done here. This has been a wonderful week to work with you. I want you to know that I wish you in this business all of the positive things in the world, and that you'll be very successful. You've had a very successful business here for many years, but it will not be as me as your bartender." And she's like, "What do you mean?" Like, I had totally flipped things on here. She's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm not going to be talked to like that by you or anyone else, particularly in public. I have more self-respect for myself than that. Thank you for everything that you taught me. Thank you for giving me an opportunity, but this is not the position for me. Thank you so much. I'm leaving." And she's like, "Wait, I need you." It's like, it's like, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, this isn't gonna work. If I can't make a small mistake, like, under a little bit of a time crunch, I'm doing something and I'm really, really nervous, and you just blow up at me because I spilled out a little bit of maraschino cherry juice, so you can't make grenadine properly, so that I can do something for you. Like, this isn't gonna work." Now, it is to her credit. She showed me where the ladle was, and she showed me how to do it correctly. I was so nervous that I forgot where this ladle was, and I shouldn't have done that. But at a certain point, I realized it was like a bigger, it was an analogy for what could have been bigger. If she's gonna blow up at me for something so small as to this, what's she gonna do when I break a glass, or I drop a drink, or I accidentally, like, don't charge for a drink, but totally accidentally? I don't want this woman at my neck. And particularly, I'm not going to let someone cuss at me or curse at me. I have more self-respect than that. So I said, "Thank you so much. It's been great." So she calls me on Sunday, and she's like, "Hey, I wanted you to know I've got your check for the week." I wasn't even expecting the check. I was like, "I'm done. Like, I don't want any money from you." But she was like, "No, I've got your check. Come pick it up." And she was really trying to check and make sure that, like, everything was cool, and it totally was. I brought in my laptop, and we watched documentaries the whole afternoon, and she gave me my check, and we became, I don't want to say like super good friends by any means, because that's the last time I've ever spoken with her, but it was completely positive. Like, we left that as very good friends, and basically I was able to answer a lot of her questions that she had about history with documentaries that, like, 15 years ago, she had never seen, like the Zapruder film. You know what I mean? Like, of the Kennedy assassination. She just had been working in a bar her whole life, and so she hadn't been.
Years ago, the Zapruder film from 1962. You have to have known the Zapruder film.
63 technically, but yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. But
Well, when it was released, but he was shot.
no. He wasn't shot in 1962. He was shot November 22nd, 1963 in Dealey Plaza, Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
November 22nd, 1963. Dog, look it up right now. I know this date better than I know my own birthday.
I feel like I'm living in alternate universe.
Dog, I know this date better than I know my own
I
birthday.
trust you because I thought I knew it. I was like, because I have had many a 1962 conversation. I mean, I guess, yeah, 1960.
So you feel like you feel like a douche, but here it is. Just so you see with your own eyes, November 22nd, 1963.
Why did I think 62? Why did I think it was a whole extra year?
And technically, if you want to know where he is pronounced at, is Parkland Hospital, but everybody knows what the fuck happened to him in Dealey Plaza.
Yeah, of course.
So anyway, I was able to show her this stuff, and she was just like, "Oh, wow." So it was basically like, "Look, we're not going to work as work acquaintances, but we definitely could be friends." Now, I moved away, so it wasn't as if like I had an opportunity to continue to be friends with her or anything. But that was my story of being a bartender, and I learned a lot from it. I mean, it's just I learned a ton from that position. So with that being said, that's why it lasted a week, and I had to leave that situation. I could not. I am glad to hear that. Oh, there's definitely, yeah.
I mean, not even to say that some people could never thrive as a bartender. No, I mean, like, you know what? Maybe you would have been the best bartender that ever walked the face of this earth, but your first experience was.
Exactly. It was, but you know what? As I said, better to have it right at the beginning of the night than right at the end of the night, or perhaps like 2 or 3 weeks or months into it, and then you end up blowing up at each other, or you're something else happens. I mean, it's a job, and you just realize it. But what it really was is a wake-up call that, dude, I'm not going to be sitting here flipping bottles and blowing out flames to anyone. This is basically like a cook, except with liquids.
Yeah, it's very much almost a prep cook. The closest relation I would say would be a teppanyaki, like a Benihana guy.
Yeah, that's a very good, absolutely.
I don't mind cooking up your food, but I've got to put on a show too.
That's correct. And you have to be presentable, you have to be nice, and it's weird. Bartenders are weird. Like,
Bro, I walked in there and I met the bartender, give her a hug, I walked in straight from the bus, I've got my hoodie on, I've got my fucking slouch hat on that everyone says, you look like a public bird, and I was like, but we're sitting there and I'm chatting, and I said to the bartender, I go, hey, really quick, I was like, just, because she was being very friendly with me, like, well, one, she's not supposed to be working graveyard shift, but she wants someone hired to take over the shift that.
So hold on a second. Let me understand this. The owner of the business stayed up all night and worked this shift.
No, there was another bartender there.
Gotcha.
Covering the
I got you.
When I went in, I met the bartender who was covering great shift, and she kind of let me know. She was like, "Oh, hey, someone's here already. Well, wow, yeah. Well, my name is so and so." And it's like the first thing out of her mouth. I don't usually work graveyard, and for me, that was a positive.
Yeah, definitely. It shows that people don't want it and that they need somebody.
And then she was super friendly to me. And then so I said, hey, let me ask you. I go, it's cold outside, so I got my hat off at the moment. I go, every owner is a little different. I go, I feel like I should take the hat off. What do you think? And she's just like, let me see what you look like. This is what I look like without it. So I'm gonna trim all that up before I go in today. But so I was like, what do you think? Take it off or keep it on? She was like, you look cute in the hat. Yeah, keep it off. That's okay. I was like, copy that. So I was just like, give me the skinny. What do you think your owner wants me to look like?
Sure. Well, you got the job, which is important. The most important, and that's thrilling. Absolutely thrilling.
I mean, genuinely thrilling.
Absolutely.
The last time I was in such a good mood, I had one coffee on me. But anyway.
All right. Well, you can also, with a job like this, the cool thing is that you're going to come home with money tonight, and then on Friday or the next Friday, then you get a check that's like a double boost. Basically, you got cash, and then you got like I don't know how you do it, but the way that I used to do it is kind of if you can like almost live off that day-to-day cash for food and whatever transportation and all that other shit. And then I have my checks, and those checks could either be towards my rent or towards my like other living expenses, but also that would be where the savings exactly.
Go ahead and purchase some bigger Bitcoin. Chill, baby, chill.
Absolutely. And you know, it'll take you some time, but basically, it's an interesting way that you get paid in different ways. So use it to your benefit.
I found a benefit to different mentality of straight out of being, 18, 19, 21. I was working in restaurants, so tips are what I am most accustomed to. My adult life, like living with day-to-day money. The only problem with that is that I also, these are different those 10 years ago, but back when I was working those jobs, you make your concession like, well, maybe I'll go have a $200 per person meal tonight because I'm going to go make more cash tomorrow. And so, you might have, I've had some great experiences because of the ability to make tips, but when it came to actually saving and planning for the future personally, at least in my early 30s when I transitioned from tips into living wage salary, I thought that it was actually better for, stable mentality, planning for the future to have a paycheck come weekly or even bi-weekly. But again, we're getting older, Rabbi, I'm 38 now, so to start making tips again after all these years, it'll be different because I don't have that same mentality where the world is so new. I've never had the greatest, sushi in the world. I actually have. Yes, I have been late on rent because I had the greatest sushi in the world the most before. So it's not like, I don't know, there's something about making tips. When you have a pocket full of money,
it's just better. It's just better. You just have confidence.
Exactly. Confidence is all, it may also be hubris. It may also be a little bit of hubris, but I feel like I've got a calmer head on me these days.
Well, that's fabulous. So, you're gonna work tonight, tomorrow? Like, what's your schedule?
As of right now, it sounds, I'm not even joking. It sounds like they don't have anyone for grave shift.
Yeah, you're right. So basically, I could hear this woman saying, she's not gonna say work 7 days a week, but she can basically be like, look.
Can you pick up?
Yeah,
Pick
exactly.
up and eat. I'm hungry, so it's like.
You're gonna do whatever you want. Yeah, and the other thing is too, especially when you start a job like this, you don't have anything else to do. So it's something to do. It's fun. It's like, hey, it's an activity. I'm not only making money when I do this, but it's an activity where I'm able to do something and I'm not depressed and I'm not in a funk. And so that's really exciting aspect of it as well.
Don't joke, I was definitely yesterday morning I woke up and I was pacing because I spent months, I spent almost a year looking for work in the general modern way, which is people apply.
Yeah, no,
I
exactly.
go old school. I would walk into the establishment and I would say, hi, my name is blah, blah, blah. And I would have a great conversation with the manager, and then I'd say, hey, I'd like to give you my resume, if you're ever looking for anybody, and they say, actually, you gotta go online. So I'm like, so why the fuck did you waste time talking to me? Oh, because you're bored.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't blame, yeah, exactly, I can't blame them. They're just appeasing you. I can tell you,
Exactly.
I worked
But
at,
they also don't check the online. So online applications, it's a set format to me. I mean, as much as I think that technology is still a major part of the future, when it comes to the hiring process, like, I think I had the best interview I've had in like 4 years today last time I had an interview like this, I mean, I walked in and met the people. I said, "You look like you're having fun. I want to work with you." And that's when I got the job at Lyft in the corporate office for, 3+ years, almost 4 years. So,
There you go.
I mean, they were shocked. They're like, "You think we're having fun?" I was just like, "You guys look like you enjoy your job." And I'll be honest, I want to know what that's like.
Very cool.
And I mean, so, but anytime I've had to apply online and hope that somebody happens to find my resume or application, maybe they'll call me, maybe, you know, all the maybes, they always end up being like a 1% chance that I'm going to get called. It ends up not being me.
I guess
But I'm not the only one in that boat.
it just depends. It's feast or famine when it comes with some of this stuff. Basically, you'll get 100 opportunities when you already have a job, and then when you need a job, you won't have it.
And that's the other thing too. To be able to find a job where it feels like I think I might be able to make this particular job fit. Whereas my mentality before was I need to find a job so that I'm employed as I look for real work. That was my mentality before. You know what I mean? Like if you have a job, it's easier to find a job. But from no job, Rabbi Rothschild over here. Man, if you guys can watch the videos yesterday, this guy can grill the fuck out of me. He made sure I was prepped for the interview and it was good. It was
Absolutely.
almost like he storyboarded yesterday, man. I don't even know how to put it.
You're right.
Truly. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And then my goal is by the end of 2024, we're gonna have an upload of Rabbi washing his clothes on my quarters, by the way.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, I want to wash your clothes at the laundromat bar.
That sounds
I love
sweet.
it. I mean, yeah, dude, I'm actually really stoked. I'm kind of taken aback.
I would be in shock. This has all happened so quickly.
Bro, less than 24 hours. Less than 24 hours from hitting you up yesterday, I think.
It is, definitely. I remember looking at the clock.
I was telling my buddy about you too. I was like, hey, check out this.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. He's more of an Instagram guy, so I'll need your Instagram.
Excellent.
Maybe keep following it, but
I'm live on there all the time.
you watched our podcast. He's my co-host.
Oh, tight.
So yeah, so I sent my co-host. I showed you my co-host, and he was like, "Oh wow, does this guy keep the camera rolling while he sleeps?"
Oh, hell yeah, baby.
I said 24/7. You know this. And he's just like, "Oh, okay." New to him. And then I was telling him, I can't tell him. I was like, "Bro, you should go check out his videos yesterday." I was like, "You might have to scroll because he has some long uploads, but I was like, you'll see me and him for hours yesterday. I was like, not just going over bar information. This guy grilled me on Vegas information. What if they want to make sure you can answer questions on Vegas?" I was like, dude.
That's exactly right. Well, you got it. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, man. What do you do? What's new with Rabbi?
Some
Enough
chick,
about me.
some chick
Let's get
is,
to the show.
some chick is sending me messages on this platform, and
Sexy milf, huh?
yeah, exactly.
Beauty.
And she gets back to me so quickly, like faster than.
She takes it.
Anyway, she's a really popular person on this platform. She's smart too. Okay, the reason why so you're like, what are you doing? In addition to streaming on all these different platforms, I got this new one. It's called Camprog, and I fucking love it. I 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 might love it more than all of the other ones put together. And the reason why I love it so much is because it allows you to be on screen with 150 people at once, which is not something that's normally offered. I don't know if you're still there. You can hear me?
I am.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna switch my position in a second, but I'll still be on audio. Yeah, have I told you about Camprog?
Yeah, not too much. You told me that it was, you were letting me know that it's got that kind of classic internet, but maybe 2.0 look.
Yeah, it does. And here's the thing, I'm kicked out of so many different platforms, like just because usually it can be for creating too many accounts, it can be for spam, it can be for, I mean, like why wouldn't I be abiding by the terms? I don't know, if your face isn't fully on the screen, if you fall asleep on camera, that's another reason why you can get banned. But this one doesn't have all of those rules. It has some rules. You have to have your face on screen, or you're supposed to. But I can tell you this, I shouldn't say that. If you have an open cam going, you're supposed to have your face on screen. But you can just go without an open cam and just have it be something else. Anyway, what I love about it, a few things. It's connectability. I've been logged in on multiple accounts for like 3 days now, and like, yeah, and it doesn't disconnect. That's an amazing feature. That's better than any, like everything else disconnects. And also,
Technically, someone will consider it a flaw as a non-timeout flag or something.
Sure they will. Well, here, I should tell you this. No, it does. No. I actually probably misspoke. It does time you out. I think after 24 hours, it kicks you out. But what I'm trying to say is that it's not like the other platforms where it just randomly, it's predictable almost, that when you start this thing, you can expect it's going to be working in 8 hours and not worry, like, is the app going to crash or whatever. So it's really reliable, or at least thus far. Additionally, I mean, I can just fall asleep in this thing and people will be watching me and I don't get kicked out. So like in Discord, you'll get kicked out if you fall asleep in their streams. Okay, the Discord is so weird. I can't find a Discord that really fits me. I know that sounds so strange. Well, why don't you just create one on your own, Rabbi? No, but basically what I wanted was a Discord that
Those are people. Those are individual tools.
Well, yeah, exactly. But they do have some really big rooms. But here's the thing.
That's like a person.
They have some public ones, though, with like millions of people in them. But when you join these things, they're all the same people. They're all like, I would say, ages 15 to 25. They're all like pretty young kids, younger people. And the most amount of people you can have watching your camera at once is like maybe 8, like 10. It's not that many people. And there's no like 17-year-old kid who's going to be like, dude, you stream your life in here? Oh my word, that's so cool. I'm going to tell all my friends. That's just not something that a 17-year-old kid would do. However, 150 people, when you start streaming your life all day, every day, and you just become like a regular there, that becomes interesting to people. Then they're like, oh yeah, I see you on here all the time. I'm comfortable around you. I know that you're not a weird person, whatever.
Yeah.
And but the platform itself is just it's mind blowing to me that there could be a platform out there that is older than Facebook, that is older than Twitter. Camprog, it was established in 2003. And it's phenomenal. They have adult cams if that's your thing. they have family rooms, which is where I am. The women on here are legitimately good-looking girls that aren't like cam models. You know what I mean? They're not like they're not looking for tokens and shit like that. They want to talk to you about like their country and like about religion and the question is this: is it a dating site? No, but that's not frowned upon, which is kind of a cool thing too. Within the like things how you describe yourself, you can describe yourself as like married, single, widowed, separate, all that shit. But there's not a whole lot of other stuff to like. You can't. There's no like biography that you fill out or a bunch of pictures. There's like one profile picture that you have. So basically, it gets down to the nitty gritty. Like, are you a single person? If you are, there are people who will ask you out or ask you to, go to private cams and things like that. But then there's just like the general sentiment that people are there just to be around their friends. And normally when I'm in a Discord like this, I'll get like 5 people who will watch me, and then eventually they just will be like, what is this? Is this like, am I supposed to be entertained by this? And it's like, no, I'm just living my life. How are you? And you can't get enough momentum with that. It's not like you ever get 100 people in that room. You just don't. Discord doesn't allow a lot of times rooms that large. Well, I shouldn't say that, they do. But the other thing too is Discord. Not everybody on Discord is really cool with being on camera. And on Camfrog, it's called Camfrog. You don't have to be on camera, but like they have hundreds of people on camera at a time, and over 100 people in this room that I've been in. And that's huge because when you have the premium version of Camfrog, which is what I got for 1 month, I have a banner that like it's an overlay on one of my cameras that literally says Rabbi Rothschild, world record holder, most YouTube data, 24/7 data, streams life for world peace. Basically, it allows me to get a message out there, and I think that message has helped me because the other people I know who have been using Camfrog, they're like, oh, we get kicked out of rooms all the time, and I haven't been kicked out. I shouldn't say that. I've been kicked out, but for really small things, and it was right when I first started. The reason why I got kicked out when I first started, actually, no, I don't think I was kicked out. They were just telling me I need to move my camera or something, and I did everything. I did everything they wanted immediately, and they realized, like, and I started talking to them. Okay, so here's what happened. I have a camera.
They were looking for a problem. They were looking for something.
Yeah, exactly. They were because they're moderators and they have like
the brand of their channel.
Exactly. Oh, now I remember. I did get kicked out of one, but not the big room. This is what it was. I came into one of the rooms with this overlay on, and they were like, yeah, you have to show your face. And I'm like, I am showing my face. This is an overlay. It's transparent. You should be able to still see me. And they're like, well, it's too. But so that was some of the personal one, and they kicked me out of that. The big one, fortunately, I haven't been kicked out of. I've been in it now going on 3 days. And here's the thing. I get to know. I haven't been communicating with people on this thing because I just want them to get comfortable with me. I don't want to go in doing what I normally do, which is like, hey, let's play trivia, let's do karaoke, let's talk about documentaries and all the crazy shit going on in the world. I don't want to do that. I just want them to get used to me a little bit, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, I see you on here all the time, but I've never spoken with you. You're really interesting. And then they get to know you a little bit better. So the other thing too, I am not one of the featured cams. It's like, how do you get to be one of the featured cams? Basically, you just have to have the most amount of people looking at you at once, and usually that's just hot chicks. And I've got to say, they're not even trying. They're just attractive women, and so a lot of people click on their cams. But I have enough devices that I sometimes can flip that algorithm so that I get to the top because I just have all my cameras watch myself. Anyway, do I think that you're going to find your next wife on Camfrog? Unless you're looking for like a Thai chick or someone from like Vietnam. For some reason, it really, I don't know why, but it's like very Asian. I don't know if I've seen a black person on it yet at all, which is kind of weird. I don't know if I've seen, there are Americans on it. I talked to Americans on it. I talked to people in Australia. Oh yeah, I've seen like,
I have a question.
and I've seen like but like I would say 80% of people are Asian.
I'm curious. It sounds to me almost as if like Omegle, but
Exactly.
not,
You know,
but not like click a button, random chat.
exactly. That's how I found out about it.
Combination of like Omegle and Telegram.
Yeah, exactly. Similar to Discord. That's how I found out about it. I was in this Telegram, downloaded these apps that were like Omegle, that would be just like a one-on-one, hey, what's going on? And my goal in a given night would be to get people from Omegle into the Telegram. So we would have like 10 people in the Telegram, and I would sit here like this and with the camera, and we would just go to people on Omegle and be like, boom, 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 boom. Okay. So we would get people to join Harry Potter, Mama Sonic, Pen Emu. But it was only one at a time, and you have to have the right kind of person who wants to talk to you about cryptocurrency on a video platform. That's kind of something that's not, people scoff at that a little bit. Anyway, we were finding people, and we got people in here. So one guy stands out in my head, this guy from Canada, who we got in here, and he would come in pretty regularly. I haven't seen him in the last week or so, but he'll be in if he's interested. Basically, he wasn't really into crypto either, so it was just like, he just thought it was cool that we had a community going. Anyway, the aspects of this like Omegle kind of like similar site were attractive to me. So I asked anyone in this community, Harry Potter Bombside Penny, hey, does anyone here know of any video platforms that are like Omegle? Because Omegle, if you know, shut down late last year. And I was using that. And actually, the person in here who goes by, who's that? They're like, yeah, you know about Cram Frog. And I was like, huh?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I used Cam Frog once, like Omegle, and I talked to Yoko Ono on it. I'm like, what?
That thing's his name yesterday.
Yeah, I'm like, did I just fucking hear you correctly? Did you mean John Lennon's widow? And he's like, yeah, I think it was. And
That's fucking wild.
yeah, and I thought that was wild as well. And so then I downloaded it, but I didn't use it until I waited like a month. And then it just was kind of on my, it was kind of just on my phone, or it was on my phone, and then I had it downloaded on my computer. And I hate to say it, but they were annoying enough with their auto startup of their program that eventually I was like, you know what, the software of this program is actually pretty stable, it seems, and let me see how it works. And then I started using it like 3 days ago, and within like the first hour I got the premium version. And I mean, just any platform that will allow me to show my camera. Now they can't hear me, which is I mean, they can if they go on YouTube or something like that. And I have a big sign that says, check me out on YouTube. So if they want to hear me, they can. But just the ability that they know somebody is streaming on, and I'm on 3 different cameras in this room. So they're flipping through like different cameras, like in Omegle, and eventually they're going to see me.
Yeah. That's really cool. I mean, I actually just downloaded it because I want to check it out.
You should. I think that it is a neat. It's definitely a neat app. And well, so I was asking people. Actually, people were saying that they didn't think it was a thriving social media platform, but everybody thinks that. And I said to them, people just don't know about it. Unfortunately, it's been going for 23 years, or 21 years, and no one knows about it. But that doesn't mean that can't change overnight. Literally, this whole fucking platform would change if you got Nicki Minaj on here, who was just like, oh my God, I can talk with all my friends, my fans in person. Here's the thing though, they don't have a huge advertising budget. They don't have like an influencer budget, it seems, and they don't have I guess they have the ability to like give gifts and things. So I guess you can turn that into crypto or other shit like TikTok. So to answer your question, or to answer the question of like why isn't this more popular? This is my question. It's because people aren't aware that this is a thriving community, but it's really cool. I mean, the biggest room has over 150 people with their cameras on, and then there are, I don't know, I don't even know how many rooms, but like at least 50 of people who have different sizes, people who are in adult rooms. Did I tell you about this adult room I was in the other day? It was the first day I was on here. I walk into this, I'm about to join this room, and all these people are like, there's like this set of rules that you have to, of which you have to abide. And it's like, men must look at women's cameras and women must look at men's cameras, no exceptions. No women looking at women's cameras, no men looking at men's cameras. So I was like, weird.
So like, I can't be looking at you.
Exactly. So I joined this room, and there's just this default option that says show all the cameras in the room. And so I was just like, yeah, show all the cameras in the room. Like, that's what I hit in every room. So I wasn't really putting two and two together. So it's 3 clothed Asian chicks who aren't like being very sexual at all. and 11 naked white dudes. and they're like, are you, they asked me, they're like, are you gay? I'm like, no, not at all. What are you talking about? And they're like, well, you're watching a bunch of dudes. And I'm like, yeah. Oh, that's what that meant. Like, you're only supposed to. So I close them out. And basically, then I start asking the girls. I'm like, so do you girls just like go private for like cryptocurrency or something? Like, what is this? They're like, nope. We just are on here clothed, and these guys like to watch us. And it was like, oh, okay, this is your thing. It's like they like clothed chicks who know that they are being like sexually exploited. Like, it was.
But I mean, how much is that really sexual exploitation when you're not doing anything except being there and allowing creeps to do what they're. I mean, you just allowing creeps in a way. Like, don't get me wrong. What I want to mutual situation where someone's creeping on me and I'm creeping on them, that's different. But we all have our inner monologue. Allowing yourself to be inner monologue is not even looking at the people who are that. You know what I mean? Like, there's a little bit of a difference.
Right, and so it makes sense why there are so many Asian people on this app. If the world is like 8 billion people and Asia itself has 4.561, and so what I'm saying about this is that not everyone speaks English all the time on it, which I can see why that would be a negative to like the general Western world, because, and why this app hasn't necessarily caught on all that much, because you'll be in a conversation talking to someone in English, and then all of a sudden someone will be in like Filipino, and then somebody will be talking Laotian or Thai or something, and but like, what am I saying about it? I wish it had more diversity, is what I'm saying. Like, it seems as if it's kind of, but it does. I mean, I shouldn't say it doesn't. It has people from the Middle East. I have yet to see anyone from the African continent, but I'm going to try to bring a couple people in there from Harry Potter Bomb Sonic that we have a couple guys from Nigeria who I know would jump in and create communities in there, so that's cool. And I'm sure that there are people from South America on here. I'm sure, but there are a lot of people from South America on here. And then America, or the United States and Canada are pretty well represented. And I haven't seen anyone. I don't know too much about like Japan, or Korea on here. It's mostly like Southeast Asia, it seems. Like, here's what I'm trying to say. This is like a Filipino app. I don't know who started it. I don't know anything about it, but it's like a Filipino app that or a Thai app that is now trying to expand to other cultures, if that makes sense. Yeah, I do too. I do too because it gives you a base, but then you also have people on here. It's just
You and that whole, bringing about world peace.
oh yeah, the people are super cool.
Like Rabbi Rothschild, taking out I guess the word pops to my mind versus esoteric dream camp website, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Lesser known.
Well, you got to do it somehow. Just one moment.
You're almost like anyone who's on camera, they know about YouTube anyway, right?
Exactly. Oh, that was an issue. That's a lot of times I get kicked off too. Is people want to be streamed, but they won't want it recorded. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. That's a whole other.
That's a really big one. That's honestly probably the biggest reason why I get banned from places. There was this one website that was I felt going to be really good for me. And Discord's another one that's really good for me. I was doing this thing in Discord that was actually pretty funny, and it was working really well for me. So I would go into this self-study room where there are just like a ton of kids, college kids studying, and I would flip the camera on them so that they could see themselves on my screen, and then I would put that screen live on YouTube, and so it was like this wall of faces who are live on YouTube, and they'd see themselves and they'd freak out, and they would immediately report me to the moderation. However, it brought in a whole bunch of people. It brought in like 200-300 people at a time, like when I would do that. And I taught my friend how to do it as well, so he started doing it too. But eventually, you get kicked out of a place. But things that work, you get kicked out of a place for doing that a lot of times. But yeah, in this one, you're absolutely right. The first thing they asked me is, so are you streaming right now? And I said, yeah. And they're like, but I had to explain, I'm not streaming my screen. None of you can be seen. And the cameras are as far away as like 20 feet away from me at least. So they're far, some of them are super close to it, but I wasn't going to tell them everything. Anyway, and I don't work to like make sure that people can hear you. If they can hear you, they can fucking hear you. I care about that I can hear you. And you're just part of my life. That's, people don't realize it, but like, I'm very nice that I'm telling everyone that I'm recording you. A lot of people who are recording don't tell you that. And you're just there. So I'm making people aware of what's going on. Anyway, a couple people were hesitant, and then they wanted to know some other things about what I do. Like, we're streaming for world peace, and I told them about this community, and they started hearing about cryptocurrency in Nigeria, and I'm like, look, we do really nice things for people. We built wells in Nigeria using the proceeds from cryptocurrency. But when you hear that as it just sends off all kinds of red flags. What's going on with cryptocurrency in Nigeria, and why do we have Rabbi Rothschild who's trying to tell us about all this shit? But I've got to say, somebody stood up for me in there, and they said, look, he talked about a lot of things. He talked about time travel. He talked about faster than light travel. He talked about mind uploading technology. He talked about digital immortality. You guys are just focused on two things that he said, cryptocurrency in Nigeria. He talked about a lot more than that, though. And I would say that that person. Oh God, we're moving towards it with enough. Oh, it's not about being sure. We're moving towards from hypothetical technology to reality very quickly. The idea is that you just have to scan your brain to know where every atom is located, and it's.
So is that not a copy in a hard drive?
It is. It is.
That would be.
It is.
Michael Rothschild 2.0.
It is.
As far as the tech.
It is, and then if you, so what it's
a transmigration of the soul into a digital platform.
Well, we have to define what the soul is, but if you want to define it as everything,
Exactly. That's subjective.
everything that makes up the human existence that is not connected to the body. So basically, what I'm saying is like your central nervous system, everything that is connected to that makes up your consciousness. We're going to consider that your soul. Now, there's some people out there who are going to say, well, what about the soul in its relation to like the afterlife and all that shit? That's cool. I'm just talking about your consciousness, the synapses that are firing that are allowing you to understand this information. That is what I'm going to define as the soul for us. We're going to take that, we're going to upload that data into a computer for later download into a clone of yourself, into a cybernetic being, into a cyborg, into a robot, into an older clone, a younger clone, an avatar, an ethereal being, whatever you want, whatever your heart's content is. You can just choose to end your existence and start all over, or never start again. But basically, what I'm trying to tell people is that we're moving quickly towards a future of save points, essentially, just like in a video game, that you will have had a save point. That if you want to go base jumping and you go die,
I love the way you put that. I love the way you put that.
well, that's exactly what it is. And I will have to say, I have to give credit where credit's due. I had this conversation about 2 years ago on this stream, and somebody else came up with that analogy, but I loved it. I don't know who it was. It was just a random person with whom I was talking on some channel or something. But yeah, that's what it is. It's a save point. And then if anything happens to you after that save point, you can always go back and manipulate yourself into whatever you want, into exactly where you were, into an older version of yourself, a younger version of yourself. You can artificially age yourself or artificially reincarnate yourself. These are all options that will be a reality for the next generation or perhaps this generation. And the only thing that will be stopping people is their ability to afford it, essentially, the opportunity. So what I'm saying, I predict about a lot of the people in here. That's the interesting part about crypto is you can be involved. Like, here's the difference between the communities of which I'm a part and like your normal YouTuber, I would say, like the people with whom I interact on Twitter Spaces, some of them are like close to being billionaires. Some of them are multi-million, like I know people have made hundreds of millions of dollars and we talk about it, et cetera, et cetera. You're not going to get that with just a random YouTuber usually. You know what I mean? Like a random YouTuber is going to be like somebody lives with their parents or does video game stuff or whatever. Maybe they have a podcast, but it's not going to be super big. They're not going to be high net worth individuals. But a lot of the people on Twitter Spaces are. And then additionally, the idea that we have a cryptocurrency behind our project is really enticing. I mean, I know you don't follow cryptocurrency all that much. A little bit you do. I mean, but you just need more money for your bag. And I completely get that. But I mean, we had all-time highs.
I've only got out of it in this last year because of
Finances,
my
probably.
financial situations, putting me in a predicament, I would call it, a predicament, where I'm not going to bet if I'm going to eat money. So now that things are changing, first paycheck.
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 years. Absolutely. So we just hit on an all-time high, multiple recently, which is cool.
I was looking at the news yesterday about the investment he was talking to as well. So like, I'm really hoping I can get some money to buy stuff before the possible pop up.
There you go. Well, there are certainly opportunities there, but really what we're doing is we're documenting that story, the story of cryptocurrency, which is certainly exciting as well. And not every influencer does that. Not every creator does that. And so I certainly understand with what I do, it's definitely different. It's definitely avant-garde. But I think it's the best way to be able to do it, to collect as much data as absolutely possible. And then eventually just say to the world, you guys dissect it. Once AI is able to do this for us, and once, the more and more people find out that this is being done, I'm not the only person in the world who has ever done this. I'm the only person in the world of whom I know or with whom I've interacted where the information is archived. There are people who stream their lives. That's cool. I don't really give a shit about that though. That's just me watching you. I want my grandkids to be able to watch you. And the only way to be able to do that is if it's archived. Like, it's the difference between saying, like, I don't know, your grandfather showing you a really hot picture or telling you about a really pretty girl at the beach or something, and then him showing you like a picture of Marilyn Monroe. It's like, oh, you could describe that person to me as much as you wanted, but now that we can share the same art or whatever, it's like, oh, now I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. I mean,
what do you,
the ability to show somebody, me and my buddy when we did our podcast, I think I was telling you, maybe not, you know, his kid, his ex-wife, you know, she decided to move to another state. The kids are at an age where both parents, you know, it's very amicable, more amicable than I ever would have ever expected to see. But the kids are of an age where they're almost 18, and it's like, who do you want to live with, mom or dad? And they're like, well, we'll go with mom. You know, they made their choice. They're gonna go, you know, make sure that, and possibly they're old enough to maybe think, if mom is moving to a new state, maybe we should make sure she's okay before we grow up. You know, and so who knows? You know, but with that, his kids with their mom's new boyfriend, husband, whatever. Anyway, his ex-wife gets to be frustrated that her new man and her own children bond together by watching her ex-husband, their father, on his podcast.
I remember you telling me that. And wait, the new guy is super cool. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that though. For him to not be a douchebag about this is super cool.
I said that to my buddy too. I was like, look, if you like our show, homie, he was like, oh,
No, absolutely. I mean, what you're saying makes complete sense. Like, let's be honest. You want to hate the guy, but when
because let's imagine a terrible timeline iteration of the multiverse, however, where my friend got hit by a car and he's not around anymore. Did it still have a version of him recorded and uploading and put on it about his football thing?
absolutely, I'm sure.
There's nothing more important than archiving every bit of information, whether it's objective or
I'm in agreement. So I'm sure that on my stream over the last 3 years, I have had some kind of interaction with someone on it who is no longer here. And I'm sure that perhaps one day, if this gets big, if and when it gets big, that will be interesting to their family. And then additionally, there's so much that you can gather from that. Like, okay, we only look at this with 2024 glasses. But keep in mind, when I started this journey, I only looked at it with 2021 glasses. I didn't know that ChatGPT would be here, and I didn't know that we had Dolly, and I didn't know that we had Sally or Sora. All these like new advancements that are really going to change everything. And so when I think in the future, what augmented reality can really do for this, meaning the ability to know what my body temperature is, what my breathing rate is, what my heart rate is, what my pain scale is, what my blinking is, what my circadian rhythm is, what my sleep habits are, my emotional behavior, my eating habits, everything about the human body is studied. And that's a really interesting part of society to have that much data to be able to upload it that people can study.
I mean, at some point, especially with this where not only, let's say you were wearing a biometric scanner at all times, so we could be scanning you to see what you're seeing it becomes the last kind of because even if you want to like, all right, let's just say I want to upload myself, be a transcendent human, put my personality into a robot, but yeah, in that situation, I'm not so sure whether or not it is my soul versus a copy of my personality. There's still the problem, the age-old problem of the honor system. Like, am I even telling the truth? Am I representing
Right.
myself?
No, that all goes out the door. So, and I've already contemplated this, that like if you give humanity a long enough period of time, it will develop any kind of potential technology that you could even imagine. So there will be eventually some type of technology that you'll be able to see on the stream when I've been more dishonest than honest. Though it's really rare. It's extremely rare. But like if I can't even think of a time here where I've had to lie, but I can even tell you like for one reason or another it may have happened. But it's not like it sticks out in my head. Why would I have had to lie on this? I don't know. Even like even minor lies, like that I might not even think are a lie. Like somebody will ask, like
I can't imagine why.
somebody might ask, like, how long have you lived in Irvine? And maybe it was only 4.5 years, and I lived there like 5 years or something like that. You know what I mean? But like a little thing like that, which is just like, oh, or like whatever. You know, how old am I? I say, well, I'm 38. And I always tell the truth on that, but like maybe I'm closer to 39 and I'm not being really specific on it. There are like really minute, like it's a technicality is what I'm saying. But you'll be able to study the human brain when what it considers a technicality and then when it really considers itself having for one reason or another not told the truth. You know what I mean? Like, okay, here's a perfect one. Here's a good example. And like this, I think we just studied. I opened a bank account live on Instagram. Okay, now you're like, that's not something you're not allowed to do. And so when I'm on, this happened like in January. I went to Wells Fargo on the corner of Culver and Michelson and Irvine, and I went in to open an account. And like whenever you want to open an account or do anything like that, you never know if it's going to work. Like, meaning you might need another thing of ID, or they might be too busy, whatever. So I had some anxiety. Like, I don't know if they're going to actually open this account up and cash this check for me. And I had a big check that I wanted them to cash. It was over $1,000. So anyway, I go in and I'm BSing with the bank manager who's opening up the account. And they asked me something like, are you employed or something like that? And I don't want to go into, well, I make a little bit of money making Bitcoin on my YouTube streams, but that technically I guess is something. It's like a technicality is what I'm saying. So I can say, yeah, and no, okay, but it's a technicality that when I'm watching this again on Instagram, I could probably pretty easily say, well, I didn't technically have an employer at that time, but that is a lie that I told on the stream. And, I mean, not everybody's as honest as I am to actually admit, like, yeah, I'm imperfect. And religiously, I'm allowed to lie to be able to save face on some things. If it's going to be incredibly publicly embarrassing for me, it could cost me a lot of money. There's other exceptional cases where you can tell a white lie in order to get out of, and sometimes you need to, whatever it may be. Somebody can be like, oh man, it really stinks in that bathroom. I wonder, like, does anyone know who was just in there? You can just not say anything, or you can say, I don't know. That could have been you, or whatever. But if you're like the most truthful of people, you're like, well, I was that person, and then you're gonna change how everyone is going to view you for the rest of time. You don't want to take that kind of risk. So anyway, with your
I guess that leads me to ask you a question to reveal a little bit of honesty. Rabbi, in one of your most recent short uploads, you have a
Oh, yeah, no, I always say that. It's allegedly. Here's the funny thing. I foresaw this before I even started doing it. So before perhaps ever having any orgasm of any sort on this, I always say, either before or after, it could have been a deep fake, and it could have been, and I always say this, allegedly. So what does that mean? It allows me the most like cowardice back out of all of this at the very end. 1,000 years from now, I can go back and say, could have been a deep fake. And I've said it now continually for like 3 years now. So it's kind of become a thing. I mean, I even have a saying that I would say. It was ... In the beginning, the Cubs won the World Series, and your old fucking Rothschild, that's your favorite rabbi here, did not feel that this fact was being adequately discussed, neither here nor there nor anywhere. Bill fucking Murray was center of the universe because for some reason Bill Murray at the time was like in the middle of all these movies and Parks and Recreation, all these other things. And essentially I say, don't ever forget, this could have been allegedly, it could have been a deep fake, and you never know what you potentially saw in here. So I would say that quite often, and not that I did anything bad, but so to answer your question, how would I answer that? As I would answer it probably right before that or right after. Allegedly, and it could have been a deep fake. And that's absolutely true. I mean, that's the funny thing is, oh, and here's an even better thing. I'm actually going to use this as a answer. So you asked me that question. You probably know what the answer to it is. But get this. Look how beautiful this is. I can neither confirm nor deny that information. Now, why is that such a brilliant answer? I'm going to teach you something, or at least something that about which I've been thinking for a long time and actually use on this. So if anybody ever watches this, they'll be like, wow, Rabbi, I've been doing this for years. But basically, sometimes when people ask me an easy question, I will say, I can neither confirm nor deny that information. And they'll be like, what? And I'll be like, okay, now I'll answer it for you. They're like, why did you say that? Basically, the more and more that you use that phrase, I can neither confirm nor deny that information, it means that when you're asked a very serious question and you use that, it means it's more believable that you're not lying or you're not trying to just like hide the truth. You're just like, yeah, it's just kind of a regular thing that you do. And so people don't necessarily know how to interpret that. I can neither confirm nor deny that information. Next question. Okay, well, like, hey, Rabbi, what's your favorite kind of ice cream? I can neither confirm nor deny that information. Next question. Rabbi, who do you think killed Kennedy? I can neither confirm nor deny that information. Next question. Rabbi, the alien exists. I can neither confirm nor deny that information. So people will be like, some people will say, Rabbi is evading all these questions that are really important by saying, I can neither confirm nor deny that information. In reality, other people will say, that's a routine answer that he gives, and it's regular. He doesn't just give that to difficult questions for you to interpret or assume the answer. He does that for really easy things too. You get why that's a really important answer? Excellent. It does. So for me, but I've already, I'm pretty far in advance in seeing that one of what could have allegedly been on my shirt. So like I say, it could have been a deep fake. And allegedly, and unfortunately, you have no other way to prove it otherwise. You know what I mean? Like maybe one day you'll be able to get like forensic experts, but at this point in the future, people won't be able to tell the difference between the deep fake and the reality. So maybe I really did, maybe I didn't. You're absolutely right. Oh, I know what I was going to ask you. What are you doing for lunch tonight?
Man, lunch? I'm kind of relaxing. I just kind of had myself a little breakfast.
Well, not what I mean. For your shift, are you going to bring a lunch? Or are you just going to wing it?
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop at the market. I'm going to grab myself with my boots and...
There you go.
Because it's been that long since I had a job.
Hey, man. Hey, you do what you got to do. That's absolutely right.
Right?
That's absolutely right.
No shame at all. I'm just making sure that I got food stamps right now. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna grab myself a fucking tuna sandwich.
Perfect. I wanted to make sure that you're gonna get something. And cool.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. To me, it can go one of two ways, but I'm sure. Well, so you can't be working alone tonight, right?
No, so she told me that she was like, well, she looked at my resume. When it comes to bartenders, managers don't like to insult somebody and say you need to be trained. But she was like, well, for kind of training tonight is how it kind of seems like, which is, I'll be honest, I haven't bartended in a couple years. I'm happy to have somebody show me the ropes of how things are done at this particular place. I'm more than happy to be trained. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't take anything away from my ego to say, I start training. I've got my Rabbi Rothschild. I've got the
We're ready.
Preeminent. Anybody who might try to trick me. Oh, hey, I think this is the greatest. That's going to happen at the bar. For me, it doesn't take anything away from my ego to say I start training. So I will be shadowing or following or training with a full-fledged employee tonight.
Dude, I would not expect it to be any other way. This woman would have to be crazy to just hire someone off the street and say, hey, take over my business for 8 hours. You could just steal the hotel. Exactly. Right, exactly. Of all of them. In Las Vegas. Of all cities. Like, is she nuts? She doesn't know you. She has no background on you. And you want to do it. Yeah. That doesn't matter. I mean, just to have the business run properly, you wouldn't want to give this to a brand new person. Because I was just trying to think. Okay, so you've got somebody who you're going to do training under.
No, I did not meet the individual in which I would be following. But I did meet the bartender who worked graveyard shift last night. I had the morning shift bartender this morning, and I did meet the person who will be the swing shift. So, if she's already at the bar at 9 a.m. before her 4 p.m. shift, something tells me I might be showing up to relieve someone who's a little bit woo-woo, but I love it because it's how bars work.
No, you're absolutely right.
It's about having to learn to enjoy yourself. And
You could have this job.
it's different environment.
You could have this. So here's the thing. I'm very excited for you.
I want to say thank you again. Because,
Oh, absolutely.
again, if it weren't for you, you built me up yesterday. I approached you, and I was in a funk, and without hesitation,
Absolutely. Well, you're absolutely welcome. I'm going to the library. He was like, it's over. This guy's got the job. Here's the thing. I rarely set someone up for failure. And when I meet so many different people on here, and they have like good advice and bad advice, and like I'll take people's advice, but when sometimes people, don't help themselves, and it's like, man, we gave you so many opportunities to really be successful, and you're not helping yourself. Well, in the same way, I can tell right off the bat you were able to help yourself, so that's phenomenal. And when you were able to do that, it was like, oh, you have bartending experience in Las Vegas. This shouldn't take more than a few days. And I can tell you, so let me tell you my job in Las Vegas. I worked for 1 day. Like, wow, yeah, but you don't stay places long. No, I do. I mean, I've stayed places like 5 years, which is pretty long in today's day and age for someone who's still under 40.
The shortest I was ever at a job was about 45 minutes. So
There you go. Exactly. So I think I worked 2 days actually, and it was it was right out of college. I lived in Las Vegas, and I went on Craigslist, and I saw that there was a pizza den that was hiring, and so I worked a couple days as a um, delivery driver. However, I only did that for, like I said, maybe like 48 hours, and then I ended up moving from Las Vegas very soon thereafter to California for graduate school. So it was one of those things that I knew I wasn't going to be there too long, so I didn't need to keep the job. But I remember that I was like, well, I was able to get a job in 1 day on Craigslist by just being there for an interview, or I think I called and they had me come in and interview, but I wonder if that's still a valid method. I did that in 2008, in, like I told you, the height of the recession. And so if I was able to do that, I figured, well, you got to be able to do something similar, especially I came in without any experience. You had executive experience. I mean, you got it. I'm really proud of you.
Dude, I mean, honestly, thank you. It means a lot from you because
Hey, you did it. When you said I'm going to the library,
it's not only do you say you're proud of me, but just say I fucking hate you up less than positive.
that's okay, man.
You flipped it,
Excellent.
reversed it, and then you put me through my training. Man, is this the toughest manager you'll ever have?
Oh yeah, nobody's gonna be asking
Rabbi
you.
Michael Rothschild.
Name streets in Las Vegas that are named after people. No one's gonna ask you that. And you were still able to do all the big ones. Like I have aunts and uncles in Las Vegas, and they've lived there for 50 years, and they don't know that. So I mean, you know it better than someone that basically from there grew up there, and yeah, so you're good there. When it comes to what I was gonna say, so you got this job for 8 hours, which is fabulous. A couple things. So you have your tech background, and you and I both know that for the long haul, that's probably a better bet for you. Now, I know you're like, well, I may not have a degree or I don't have certifications or whatever, but you've got enough money, or you're going to have enough money that you'll be able to get certifications now. And what I would really highly advise you, and we can talk about this in the future, but like, if you follow you followed what I said in the last 24 hours, you got yourself a job, a good job. Now I'm going to get you a career. If you listen to what I say in the next year, and it's not that much work, if you download the apps that I tell you to download, you'll be able to have $120,000 career in 1 year. And I've had it happen with other people. So what is it? Basically, there are certain certifications, particularly in tech now, that they just they need people with the certification. They don't need people necessarily with a college degree. And so the one that I'm thinking of in particular is the Salesforce certification. If you can get certified in it, basically you have to take a course and you have to pass a test. Then you're certified. Then you're able to take this whole new level of jobs at $120,000 level. You do one of those as a Salesforce coordinator for a year or two, or a Salesforce, it's really like a Salesforce developer. But it's everything that you've learned in the class. You will then be able to make six figures. So what I'm telling you is this, and you still don't have to give up on that job. That's the beautiful thing about working nights, as you know. But what I'm trying to make you aware too is that you can work it if you really want to go all out, and it just depends on how you want to be. You can work 2 jobs if you want, and I think both of them are definitely like viable options. Meaning, look, we both know that in tech. Well, here's what I'm saying. You would do a remote work from home job,
in tech, and you work like 6 to 8 hours a day, 4 days a week in that, and make $120,000 a year, and then go in at night and bartend if you want. But basically, this gives you a path to success, and also, like, when you're doing this, I don't want you sitting there like, man, I really have to wait until the owners either lose their minds and give me a really good deal so that I can buy this bar. Because who's to say they're going to sell it to me? I'm going to have to be here 25 years. Like,
No, I mean, for me, personally, I'm the new guy today. So I imagine that the girl who I met, she's already there.
exactly.
So me, I'm always trying to break out that as far as, you know, I also have silver credits. You know what I mean? Like, I don't imagine my ex will actually keep the credits for producing her films, but if she ever does publish to IMDb, I have some IMDb credits. I used to, you know, produce her films, so you know, I do understand actual film production. I used to be a grip. I've done grip electric, you know, in film. I have IMDb credits. So, you know, starting my podcast and the idea of going out and becoming not an influencer so much as I want to use my podcast as a, you know, proving my ability to produce. You know, like I can make things happen for people. Like I'd love to own a production company where, you know, hey, you don't have a cool place to run your podcast. You know, we're opening up a spot like that. I have certain ideas that still revolve around film, streaming, podcast, television, film. That's always what I've had. Storytelling, even just debate, rhetoric, and, you know, dialogue, really.
I gotcha. Well, so you've got some big dreams. I mean, definitely. And this is just a start. Get a job to get a better job, to get a better job, to get a better job. I mean, that's the old adage.
How you doing?
James Dolan, how are you? Being a slut. He bounced.
Yeah, Rabbi going twinsies. I didn't mean to be wearing the same hat, but yeah.
That's just, hey, great minds think alike. But yeah, so here's what I wanted, though, for you as well, is that so we don't have to worry about this pipe dream of like this lady gifting you her business, because that's just wait, but it can happen. So you know, but that's the dream. But basically, while you're working there, especially late at night, I don't know how it's gonna be, but I bet you could wear an earbud and listen to, not saying a podcast, but you could listen to perhaps if you needed some type of training course if you need it. And, you know, especially if it's slow, you just, not saying have one of those fucker things hang out of your ear. No. Well, you probably could cover it with a hat. But I mean, people do that shit all the time. What I'm trying to say is you can make a lot of, you'll get this job down so well. You got to get a guy another beer in 10 minutes. And he doesn't want to talk. He's just watching or gambling or something. You know, I mean, you're going to have some downtime. So when you have the downtime, there are ways. I mean, I'm just telling you, this is how I got certified in things. I had a job, and I was managing director of a startup, but I didn't have any certifications. Basically, all of my employees had certifications and software engineering credits, but I didn't. I was their boss, though. The reason why I had the position was because I could handle the owner, unlike anyone could handle this owner. This owner would just go through managing directors and executives very, very quickly. And I was the one who could handle them for years. So as I realized that, I mean, that was a very successful business, made it into a multi-million-dollar company. But the legislation in the state of California changed that made it so that it was not going to be able to be as profitable. So I realized that I was going to have to find some kind of alternative. And so like a year before I started making a change. I just started doing a little bit of studying every single day while I was at work. And the way that I did it, a big one was I was in the bathroom. So I wouldn't spend a lot of time in the bathroom. I was managing people. However, I would go to the bathroom, and instead of my normal bathroom trip taking like maybe a minute and a half to wash my hands and do all of that, I would make it take 3 minutes, and I would go through these flashcards while just quick. Now it'll be different for you because you'll have other people, or you'll have to be helping people, but that doesn't mean that there aren't little tricks that you can develop while you're there, one way or another. Other people are just going to be on Instagram at 2:30 in the morning. They're not necessarily, they're not going to be sitting on you, being really hard on you on what you're doing, so long as you're taking care of the customers. And frankly, so long as you're not getting complaints from customers in the middle of the night, and you don't steal from this bar, and you show up every day, you can probably just do anything you want. You're not going to have anybody babysitting you. You're the man of the house, basically. You're the one who's going to be in charge of everyone. You're the one. So, I mean, yeah, you're going to have to be really active and things. I get that. But there are going to be downtimes in the middle of the night where everybody, and you're going to have watched Sports Center 14 times tonight. You're going to know you know how it is. You're going to know the highlights of the day because you're going to watch it every hour on the hour, or it's going to be showing.
I'm going to be at this Orthodox version again.
Exactly. And that's a really cool thing, though, because that's kind of fun. You really get into sports then. You'll really get into sports. Like,
absolutely.
Like, I'm not saying it's not a waste of time. It is. But it's social. People get really excited. People bet on it. People gamble on it. It's really neat. Now, here's my question. So, I really like the east side of Las Vegas. Some people don't. I really like that area. It's kind of considered. There you go. It's kind of considered not the nicest of areas in Las Vegas, and I understand. But personally,
Las Vegas because they're not pouring any money in because there are 3 sports teams here, and they put all 3 stadiums right next to each other rather than
spread it out
so that there can be
like communities and stuff.
Stimulation.
Right.
In the east side. There would be economical stimulation if they would just stay on the news tonight. And the Oakland A's become the Las Vegas A's. The stadium is going to be on the east side. That is economic stimulation. Instead, they decide to stack them all on top of each other and create even more traffic on the strip.
Right. But so as I see it, so Summerlin's going to be huge. Henderson's going to be huge. And basically the east side of Las Vegas, the southeast side in particular, right where that business is. I'm talking Boulder Highway. I have, everybody basically shits on it, but it's, in my opinion, it's like a major thoroughfare for the city. Obviously, anybody coming from the west, or I'm sorry, coming west from the east, yes, exactly, has to go around. Exactly. I mean, so you have to come through that area. So the way from central Las Vegas to Henderson, which is a nice area, is through there, and it will, I think, continue to grow. So there were some plans that I saw for Las Vegas. My uncle, I had an uncle live there he had a business owner there, and he used to tell me this guy is super cool. I've just got to say something about this guy. He was your classic bachelor, whale gambler in Las Vegas who eventually just settled there and was just a really jovial time. Everybody doing the casinos, everybody, just a really nice guy. Anyway, he told me this plan that they have in Las Vegas that I think they abandoned for some time, but I think it's going to eventually start again. It's going to be a bike path across the city, above the city. So basically it goes from the east side to the west side, like a freeway, but it's a bike path, if that makes sense. So it's like a huge bridge that basically travels the city, and you're able to go up and on ramps and things like that. So it's like a major park that just like a belt of the whole city. And it connects one side to the other. Well, they didn't do it. I mean, this was 15 years ago, but I've heard that they are going to do it again. And, I think probably you want to get back to LA again eventually if you had all the money in the world and you could do anything you wanted. But
Yeah, that's home. That's home.
exactly. But that isn't to say that these aren't opportunities that perhaps, just because of the way the world is right now, you may have to contemplate. But like, so here's where I'd love to see you. We talked about where we wanted to see you in a day.
The other reason why I like online ideas because even you,
Pardon me, even I could what? My internet might have just gone down or something.
so I'll podcast you, Rabbi, what you can go spend the next 2 months in Tokyo.
Exactly.
Accomplish exactly what you're
Exactly. You're 100%.
By virtue of being an online personality, you are an international person.
That's absolutely true. And more so with each day, which is very cool. I mean, yeah, it's a powerful medium. I mean, I think, look, I consider what the internet currently is the wild, wild west. And I think that people don't realize it. Like, they look back and they say, like, Tess, you can see, you and I don't know your age, but I think you're in your 30s maybe?
38, I think you're in the other side.
Oh yeah, we're the same age then. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, so you and I have like that connection, but additionally, you'll know what I mean when I say, like, you lived with the world without computers and the internet for like briefly, but you remember it. And you remember it was completely different.
I remember the world before the internet.
Exactly. And that will make you almost an icon someday. If you're able to live long enough, they'll have you talk at schools about what life was like. I mean, I remember we used to have people come in for, like, not show and tell so much, but, just like people would be like local people who would be really old or something or have some kind of experience that they would have. And that's a unique experience. You're going to be able to tell people, yes, I saw the beginnings of computing, of personal computing, and then the creation and launch of the internet. And then people think like, oh, all these tech billionaires made a lot of their money with the first tech boom, and then it collapsed. And it's like, yeah, and they considered that the wild, wild west. When that was just like a flash in the pan. I'm looking at this at like 50 to 100 years of the first connectivity of the internet. That's really the wild, wild west, and it's very, very quickly being censored and very, very quickly being controlled. So what I'm doing by virtue of having like all of these streams and all of these different social media accounts is basically creating my own almost like pirated version of the internet for data collection, to create my own timeline, to create my own history. What I am doing, and what people in the past would have called this, is being a diarist, diarist, someone who writes a diary or a journal. Well, I'm just a modern day version of this, where I want to keep a diary or journal of everything, of all of time. I think that's very important. In fact, it's the most important thing to me in my life. I mean, I've given up everything in my world to ensure that I've been able to continue this. And I can tell you, I did a lot of it for a long time alone. And I mean, I spent like a whole year or two with no one in any of my streams and just trying to figure out. I mean, I had connectivity issues for a lot of it too, where, like my camera's pixelated and all these other things. But, we worked through a lot of that. And I mean, to even just say now at a given time, I don't want to say 24 hours a day, but basically, well, definitely 24 hours a day with Camprod, people, I can interact with people, or they're getting to know me in one way or another. Even if I'm not talking with them, someone's seeing me on cam. And there's an interesting thing about psychology, and particularly mass media. No matter who you are, no matter what you've done, if people see your image enough, like a meme, they generally have a positive attitude towards you.
Yeah.
And so what does that mean? Like, even if you're like a bad person in history, people will be willing to give you more the benefit of the doubt because they feel a connection to you. They're like, well, this person is just, I've seen their pictures so much, or I've seen their videos so much. It's almost like part of me is with that person, or they help to make up who I am. And in the same way, I mean, I know once this goes big, I'll have a great influence on a lot of people, and hopefully we'll be able to help a lot of other people, just like we helped you. And I think that, you know, certainly it's not taking off virally yet, but it'll eventually take off. I mean, all I have to do
There's almost no other. There's no other direction.
exactly. If you look at streamers, they are getting to the point where they're doing 24-hour content sometimes. Now, they won't do it for as long as some of them, I shouldn't say that. There are people who are like, hey, I'm going to do 2 years of streaming on Twitch nonstop. And that's cool. But your shit isn't archived for the world. It's on Twitch's servers, which are Amazon servers. And if anybody can ever view that at a later date, who knows? These people aren't watching you eat, sleep, shit, because this is all against the terms of Twitch. I'm letting people see all of that. And why? Because I take the camera into the bathroom and show what I do. Not everybody's going to do all that kind of stuff. And answer, you know, very personal questions and all these other things. And then on top of that, to have all that information archived, it's very embarrassing to people. I'm not saying no one else is doing it, but I can tell you it's very...
But again, it also kind of circles back to, you know, let's just say if Rabbi Rothschild wants to upload himself into a robot body
yes.
for 1,000 years, then I kind of almost feel like no one but you will have as accurate a representation of the person that you actually are. You know what I mean? Like what you're doing should have a hashtag human transcendence. You know, human transcendence or whatever that terminology is.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Genuinely, you are being your authentic self 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. On countdown live. I mean, if an entire day goes by where nobody says what's up, and you chilling and just
it happens. It happens.
But then in the last 2 days, man, I mean honestly, you've been active, you've been checked, you've built me up. You know, hey, if somebody calls on you and says, hey, I'm in a bad way, but I didn't say that. I tried to flip it. Hey, you need help with this or that, and you knew exactly what was up, and you fucking got me a job in another state.
That's phenomenal.
Yes.
That's...
I have experience. I have all the qualifications. Blah blah blah. We also know that means nothing to me. Rabbi Rothschild, without hesitation, I mean, stepped to the plate in a way that was encouraging, uplifting. You know, whatever your given name is, you know, you've taken on Rabbi, and I mean, spiritually, I've been uplifted.
Well,
I was like my being, myself, my instance of this universe was uplifted by you. And you didn't hesitate. You didn't fucking hesitate to fucking bring me up.
Well, thank you. I can tell you Michael Rothschild is my given name, and I can tell you that Rabbi really just means teacher, and we were just able to teach you nothing that you didn't already know, just kind of put some things in the right order for you. But you're the one who did it. I mean, you wouldn't be employed right now if you didn't get on your high horse and get this shit done. And let's be honest, it was serendipity. Hey, let's be honest, this was serendipity that I would just go look on there, and the third one down was of a lot of interest to you, and they were having open interviews today. I mean, it's serendipitous. Sometimes the universe just works out beautifully for us, and so that's very exciting. Now, when it comes to the transcendence, you're absolutely right. And I think about this. So we're talking about, like, people will know when I'm telling a lie and when I'm not, and everything that's going on in my mind. Given enough time, we'll have some kind of device that's able to tell all of that about me, and perhaps other things too. I don't know. That's just what I can contemplate right now. And so I realized that when I was doing this, that was going to be a reality, and that we'd be able to do that to anyone in time, to look at a photograph and know what that person was really thinking at the time, and like what their deepest, darkest secrets were. And some people will say, well, I don't think that's ever going to happen because I just don't want to think about it. Well, if you give human engineering enough time, that's what we will accomplish. Enough effort will be made so that we have that type of technology. Whether it will be available to the general public, I don't know. But at some point, somebody's going to know what was in your mind when a picture was taken. And then from there, you get into these ideas of time travel, and perhaps like being able to perhaps have what are called image viewers from the past, and be able to see like how things were, what society was like, either from a portal interdimensionally, or perhaps just even some kind of like some kind of recreation that we know is accurate and you can't tell the difference. Basically, these are the opportunities that are available to us. It's a really exciting time in which to be alive. And but when it comes to the amount of data that I have, yeah, I would say so, that I would probably be the easiest person to recreate. I have compared myself, at least using ChatGPT, because I don't really have another source to find of like, okay, who has the most amount of YouTube data out there? Who has the most amount of anyone, all that stuff. Okay, so the biggest YouTube account is known as, oh, why can't I think of it right now? It's this Indian website. Biggest YouTube channel. And they have T-Series, that's it. And they have, I asked ChatGPT, now that's all of India. That's not like one person. So it's basically like saying Warner Brothers, where like, you know, Disney is the biggest one. Okay, fine. But it's just because we don't follow it because it's Indian. All right. They have they have like 300 million hours uploaded to YouTube. And I have like 350,000 hours. So just in comparison, how did they get that much? They have just like they just have a ton of people who are uploading to their channel every single day. But their videos are only like 3 minutes long, 8 minutes long, 10 minutes long. Mine are 12 hours long each, basically.
Yeah.
And I do have some short, but they're very, very limited.
That's like a collaboration channel.
Oh yeah, definitely. So if we want to, if we want to talk an individual like PewDiePie and Mr. Beast, those kind, they only have 20,000 hours. So what I'm saying is I have like 15 times more footage than they have, and no one has seen any of it.
Yeah.
And that's and here's the interesting thing. That's just one platform. They aren't always streaming on Instagram like I am, you know, in these other platforms, which
It also relies on a heavy fan base that clips.
yeah, it does.
You
But
know, like, so if we were to clip this last hour conversation, then there would be an extra hour on top of streaming.
you're 100% right, and it's just going to build on itself.
Exactly. It builds on itself because of fan base.
Exactly.
Without
Any fan base.
without the sort of, I hate putting it that way.
No, just say it though. I mean, let's be honest. I have some friends on the internet, but that's not fans.
But without a fan base, yeah, you know what I mean? I was trying to be a fan, I became a friend.
Exactly. No, you're exactly right. But that's usually what happens. I have had fans on here who have just watched me from afar and things, and you know, like, but really, I bring them into the Telegram and we get to know them usually, and you know, just why not? I mean, if you're willing to show any kind of interest in me, I'm going to show interest in you and at least try to bring you in. Which one thing that I think is really
And that is the genuine statement, ladies and gentlemen, who hear the voice that's coming out of his years. I mean, we don't have a connection besides a little bit of Chaldean heritage. Besides that, besides that, and only half for me. I hit the man up, and randomly, he decided that he was going to be my friend. And I cannot express how beneficial it's been for me.
So that's a beautiful thing. May I ask what? I'm not Chaldean though. I had to look up what that was. I'm like, what is that? Okay.
I'm half Jewish. I'm half Jewish on my dad's side, but I can't say I'm Jewish because I'm on the Shekza. So besides that, I've actually done really research that we call all the Babylonians. There was a fight between ideologies, and when one ideology won, we stopped saying Babylon.
All right.
I don't think it's real or not. I don't know. I wasn't there. I have to trust that all the translations are proper, and even though I do my best, I learn Latin, I learn Greek, I use Latin, so I can read French and German, but that doesn't mean that the writings that come from the end of the Bronze Age collapse are what people believe thousands of years before. I'm into Solomonic magic. Part of me wants to be curious about whether they mixed up things with Solomon Melchizedek. That's a personal theory. I don't know. We don't have nearly enough Melchizedek information. We don't have nearly enough information on the person who is Melchizedek. So I jokingly call us all cultists. What was it? The Greek hero who sailed across the Black Sea, Greece, into Colchis to get the golden fleece.
Jason?
Jason, the hero Jason of the Argonauts. So Jason, he went to Colchis, which Colchis is the
Means white mountains, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's the area in between the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea, which is where theoretically a Babylonian society, also where the Khazarian, the Khazar Empire was,
Right.
went straight to the Babylonian Talmud. Even though my mom was not Jewish, and I was not raised religiously Jewish, I am. My true passion is learning about the history of where humans all come from. And I say human race because personally I don't think that the idea of Asian, Black, or Native American, people say red man, whatever it is. I'll say if you were to go into South America and find a tribe of people who have been uncontacted and they didn't even know your head was real, a male from their society will be able to breed with a female of the bush people in Africa, who also, though on the other side of the planet, technically, they don't even understand there is that bar in the entire world. They've never been outside of their own little jungle. But I don't believe the concept of, race like black, white, Asian. I mean, all males can breed with all females and make it genetic. No human being makes a mule. And a mule is a horse and a donkey bred to make a creature that is what apparently, scientifically, the genome, the genetic structure of DNA deems a mule, while technically able to be birthed, not genetically viable, passed on So it's sterile. You know what I mean? If you breed a lion and a tiger, you make a liger. A liger cannot breed with another liger, right? So all human beings, you know, Jews and Palestinians, they make genetically viable human beings that will pass on their genetics. Black people and white people, they make mixed kids. Asian people, if they mix with Indo-European, whatever. Human beings, all of us bipeds, we make genetically viable humans for the future. And I think that the mixing of races is the ultimate goal for DNA. Personally, I think that DNA wants, unless you have an edifice complex, because I know tons of guys who have these beautiful moms, blonde hair, blue eyes, big ass, big tits, and then they marry a woman who's got blonde eyes, blonde hair, blue eyes, big ass, big tits. But it's like every time I look at a woman who looks kind of like my mom, like I don't like white girls because my mom's white. You know what I mean? Like that's me. So that's why I started going my little science here. But when I look at it, I think of all human beings. You know, we can all learn each other's language if we are so willing. We can all, you know, provided that you are genetically viable to reproduce healthy, then if you find a corresponding mate of similarity and oppositional disposition, aka male, female. I got nothing against trans people, but I don't know anything about their breeding politics. I know as far as cisgender.
Doug, I'm a trans person.
Hey, I'm trans too. I mean.
According to the state of California, I changed to non-binary, and then now I'm a woman. So I got that going for me. Yep.
That's cool, man. I mean, I've been telling all my friends, they're always like, hey, a girl. I was like, nah, no more humans, man. On a higher level, wait to the land.
Well, Doug, I just kind of want to go through the whole spectrum. And so I've been everything that the state of California will allow you to be, including non-binary, a man, non-binary, and a woman.
I definitely like the refuse to say.
You have to say on at least in California, but everywhere, you have to say what your gender is. On your driver's license.
Oh yeah, driver's license, yes. Now my driver's license, I actually kind of would like to get changed to be a woman. Not because of any, competition sport related situation.
No,
just
nothing stupid.
for the simple fact of taking advantage of the system.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're simple. You're gonna let me be a woman by virtue of checking that box?
Hey.
And guess what?
I mean, okay, so then you can't draft me anymore?
Is that what you're telling me?
Which I guess is true. I don't think I'm still eligible for the draft, but thank God.
I got the doctor ready to sign flat degrees, so.
But think about that. That's a way out of the draft currently. If you want,
Except for the fact that gender equality, the man of the draft is up.
yeah, the Equal Rights Amendment has not ever been passed, though I am a huge proponent of it. Until it is, that is not a thing.
I don't know. I've never had enough time. I fuck around, I talk around. I've never been in a position of so much money and so much time where I thought that it was something that I should be regulating. What other people do behind closed doors, what other people think about themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I like new people. And new people requires the idea of immersion. You know what I mean? My friends' kids are entirely new people that are not like previous generations, and their kids are going to have completely new ideas on what new society should be like. And I'm just fascinated to learn about it. But when the government decides to declare, I don't know, Trans Awareness Day on Mother's Day, or they decide to say it's like it's a trans holiday, it's like, well, then I'm trans. And I'm not trying to take away from anybody, but I mean, for some sake,
Dog, you're talking about my culture.
hey, I mean no disrespect in any way.
I don't know what that means, but I just know that's my culture. If I'd had on my license an X for non-binary, which is tight, and now it's an F for female, you're talking about my culture.
Homie, I'm following suit. I'm not really, if you got that, then get ready up at it. I can't wait to show you my next fucking
Excellent. I also have a hat on. There's a thing in California that you can wear a hat on.
Shut the fuck up!
Dude, look at my PFP, my profile picture.
I've seen that, but that's not, but okay.
That's a license photo.
Oh, okay, but now that is religious garb.
Yeah. No. You used to. All Californians, whether they're Jewish, non-Jewish, anybody, you had to, if you wanted a license in the state, you had to take your hat off. Now, you didn't have to take off your kippah or your yarmulke, but you had. Exactly. But then somebody made a big fuss, and now there's a little known form you can fill out, and you fill it out, you can wear a hat, and bing, bang, boom.
I still live in my California driver's license, even though I haven't had it for years, but I know that when I go back, Alright, I think, brother, I'm gonna take a little nap before I gotta go to work.
Absolutely. Enjoy yourself. Congratulations again. It's been great chilling with you. All the positive vibes. More to it. I want to keep getting updates. So.
Oh, you will. You know
Excellent.
you will.
All right. Well, we'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon, brother.
Take care, buddy. Bye. Congratulations to Caspian Sea. How you like that, kids? What a great story. I love it. That's so cool. People say, well, Rabbi, why don't you do that for yourself? And I couldn't be streaming my life. People are going to say, that's bullshit. You could do the exact same shit and just work from home. You lazy cunt. Anybody knows? Oh, you can't even hear me. No, it's can't hear me. Maybe. Anyway. Camp Club is the greatest social media in the history of mankind. Where's that footage?
generations of hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, and families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Bill Ford talk. Based on 1977 to 2023 years of sales.
A judge may say it's
This was inspired by the trash house. We did the Fairfax Missionary by Quartet Ladder. And this is even being covered around the world. But the campus is going to be awfully proud that for 10 years, garbage is piled up on the front lawn of this house and the city had done next to nothing about it. Do you know how many tons of garbage has been moved? This is the latest published story. New York Post. The New York Post has something on this. This is such a national embarrassment. 7 tons of garbage. 7 tons. Now, that's 14,000 pounds. How many times did he have to walk out with a bag of garbage to get to 14,000 pounds? He must have walked out there. I mean, with 2,000 tons, I don't know what's a bag of garbage. Thousands of times this guy walks and dumps it on the lawn, and the city doesn't stop up and doesn't clean it up until it covers his Toyota Civic. And that's 10. And so he ended up with workers in hazmat suits, masks, and construction hats to remove the garbage mountain minutes and procedure. No discomfort. You walk out there 2020 or better in most cases. So everything will be weight LASIK exam. It's free. If you call now and you're one of the first 14, call 866-559-4444. Satellite 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444.
Going to crash on 405 West LA. You're on that south
What up, you little slut?
What's that, baby? What?
Dog, do you know Caspian Sea?
Yeah, you're excellent. I know that.
Alright, well, I don't give a shit about you or anything that you say. Psych! I care about you very much and I want to know everything about you. I got Caspian Sea a job today, yo.
I like Caspian Sea.
No, you know who I'm talking about? The guy?
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, he got a job.
Already?
Yeah, so here's what we did. Can I tell you the story?
Yeah, yesterday you were helping him find a job. Now you have a job today?
Yeah, he starts tonight.
He found a job in one day?
It's like the greatest job story I've ever heard. Wait, okay, so he comes in here. I was asleep because I've been staying up really late with people, and he's in here, and I awake, and he's like, "Hey, Rabbi," I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on, dog?" He's like, "Do you need anyone to run your social media?" I'm like, "Dog, that's my life. Like, unless you want to come to my house and like click all these little things for me, that's I got it pretty down." He's like, "Well, I don't really have any opportunities," and I'm like, "All right, well, you're in Las Vegas, right?" He's like, "Yeah." Great. Well, I've lived in Las Vegas and I've gotten a job in one day in Las Vegas. If you want to know what I did, I delivered pizzas. And it's not that it wasn't a good job or it's not that I wasn't happy or anything, but I actually moved to California like right then thereafter. So I didn't need the job. I had it for like 48 hours actually. Anyway, I said to him, so I've gotten a job in Las Vegas in a day. And so I go right to Craigslist and I say, "Okay, well, can you drive a CDL?" He's like, "No." Okay, well, then that's out. I'm like, the second job I read to him is like, "All right, you want to work in a call center?" He's like, maybe. Okay. Third job, I'm like, as a bartender. He's like, "Oh, you want to read that one to me?" I'm like, "Sure." It says, Stadium Saloon, gives the address, be here between 9 and noon on Friday for interviews with the manager. And I'm like, this sounds perfect. It's on Boulder Highway. I know exactly where it is in Las Vegas. So I'm like, okay. Well, I'm like, "Do you have any experience with that?" He's like, "Yeah, I have a lot of bartending experience. In fact, I've been in the bartenders union for 15 years. I'm like, "Oh, dog, you've got this job. It's over." I'm like, "Do you have a resume?" He's like, "Well, yeah, but I'm like, has it been updated?" "No." "Okay, fine." I'm like, "Look, here's what you want to do. You want to go to the library and go on ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT that you want to take your resume and focus it for a bartender and put your skills in there or whatever, and then print off some copies of it so that you can give it to them." And he's like, "All right, I'm going to do that." And when I heard him say this, I was like, "Oh my, this person's got it. This person has what it takes to be able to be successful." So he goes and he does that and he comes back, and then for like about 2 hours, we were into it an hour and a half, I remember, but it was about a 2-hour mock interview I did with him on his answering questions. And I just ChatGPT'd a bunch of 20 of the most common questions that you get as a bartender. And I've worked as a bartender. I told him that sort of as well. And so I basically gave him the breakdown of everything that I could, and he was very well prepared. He knew this, and I knew Las Vegas really well too. So we looked up sporting information, Las Vegas information, bartending information, beverage information, hospitality information. I mean, we knew everything. We knew what those little, we didn't know what cocktail swords are. You know, those little swords that go in like maraschino cherries and pineapples and things in like a pina colada. We knew what all that stuff was. And he was there a little early this morning, but it's Las Vegas, and so the bar is open 24/7, and it also has gambling, and it's the only bar laundromat in the state of Nevada, something like that. And so it's a laundromat too. It's like, what? It's a bar and a laundromat? Yeah, he showed me a video though. It makes some sense. I mean, I'm not saying
makes total sense. Like you can't be a child and go do your laundry, but if you were living in the neighborhood and you want to go do your laundry, or you want to and he went in at like 8 o'clock this morning, even though he's supposed to be there at 9. Our bus trip, he gets there, meets with the person. He's so nervous he forgets the manager's name, which is fine. And she said that she liked him and that she had 5 nights available. Basically, he's going to be working. He works the graveyard shift, so he was going to get some sleep, and because he's got to go to work tonight. So we got everything down. Like I know what he's going to have for lunch tonight. And so I'm really proud of him. He got everything, and he told me, he's like, dude, I was at my absolute. He's a new man. I mean, like I'm going to tell you this. I wish I could do this for everyone, but I transformed this person's life in 24 hours, and we were even counting on it, dude. It's not even 24 hours yet. You already have a job. Like you're going to have money in your pocket within 36 hours of you coming into the Telegram, basically asking me for a job, and he's like. That's what I was doing. I was asking you, and if I couldn't work for you, I was basically going to have to leave town, and I didn't know what I was going to do. He's like, I was going to be in Las Vegas, or I mean, homeless in perhaps California or Las Vegas, but I was done. And now I have a job. It's a good, and the other thing, it's a good organization for which you work in, meaning it's not just one bar. This bar owner doesn't just own one bar. They own 6 bars. So it's a successful enterprise. So he doesn't have to worry about it closing. It was 8 o'clock in the morning, he said, and it was very busy.
Oh yeah.
So that's very cool. So I'm really proud of him. I think that's really neat.
I know. That's impressive.
I agree. So ask Munch, how can I change your life?
It's good for people to work and serve its purpose.
That's right. So how can I change your life?
It gives you a sense of fulfillment. You arrive where you tell her.
Word.
How can you change my life? Let me put in my head that.
Dog, I know how I could.
How can you?
Well, a few ways.
A better question.
Don't you have
How
a
can you change your life?
dog? Make me go viral. Do you have who's done your social media for your coin? You have?
That's just me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you have a TikTok account for it?
No, I don't.
Do you have a Twitch account for it?
No, I don't.
Did you see what I did for
I just
Apollo?
have Twitter.
Dude, just type in to Twitter right now, or to, I'm sorry. Did I say to Twitter? No, you said Twitter. Type in Ryoshi Dex, RYOSHIBDEX. If you type that into
Google.
the Google, yeah.
Oh, it pops up everywhere, right?
Yeah. And
Oh, you must show me that actually.
yeah, it's everywhere, which is really tight. And
That is very tight.
and if you pull up, like, if you go and it looks just at Ryoshi Dex, it's his Twitter, it's his Reddit, it's his YouTube, it's his Flickr, it's his. Hold on, here's what else I made for him. I made his. I made 26 different social media accounts for him. And it's very good. So what I was saying is that you should do that for yours. I can just tell you how to do that. It's not hard. It takes like a day. It takes like a day. It takes like a day, and then you have to realize that your footprint is like 25 times bigger, and you've already done it. Like right now, people can find out about you from Twitter, and that's it. But basically, if you get all these accounts and they're all linked to the same email, you just, whenever you get anybody interested in you, it just goes to that email and you're aware of it. Look who it is. It's Wapowu. Wapowu, you sandbagging son of a bitch. How are you?
Yeah, man, I'm doing pretty good.
Are you living the dream?
Yeah, man.
Good.
You're in the back.
Oh, you are living the dream, dog. Hey, dude, why didn't you invite us over? Yeah, dog. I caught you. Next time, I better get an invitation, dude.
I will.
Excellent. That sounds cool. No, it's all right. It's all right. You're not in the doghouse. We'll get you out of this place. Don't worry. So you're hanging out in the backyard, drinking some beers. What kind of beer are you drinking?
I got some pretty light shit. Coconut Big Witch.
Very cool.
Liquid Aloha.
Very cool. I was just telling Ask Much, we had a member of our community who was down on their luck, not 24 hours ago. They came in here. They didn't know what they were going to do. They were going to be evicted, homeless, the whole deal. And we went on Craigslist. I showed him that they were having an open interview for a bartending position in his city. And he's got that job today. He starts tonight. So I was really thrilled about that for him. Absolutely. Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting.
I'm happy for him. I mean, he seems like a really interesting person. Well, I should say this, how I got to meet him. Believe it or not, there was someone on YouTube who was trying to find something about me to troll. They were trying to find some kind of weakness in me, and they couldn't really find anything. They have a very huge YouTube following. And so all these people came to my YouTube stream from this guy, and they were like, yo, this guy couldn't find anything about which to make fun of you. You basically you put yourself out there for world peace. You're really honest. And so we thought it was really interesting that you basically were the person who could stump this like very good troll on YouTube. So that's how this person started to get to know me. And I showed him the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I have it written on a piece of paper. And then he joined in here. And he has said his first check is completely going to buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, which I think is really cool. Yeah, that's baller. So yeah, and then we've got Ass Munch in here. Ass Munch runs his own Telegram, which is very, very popular as well. Ass Munch and I have known each other for a couple months now, and then we've got Upohu, who's kicking ass, taking names, got some light beers. How's the weather where you are?
It's really cool. It's like I live in like South Florida, lower South Florida. Right now, we got really good at Florida.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of windy, a little breezy. Nice. Not even hotter at all.
That's a
Hey, what up?
Yo, dog.
We got Mr. Kaminsky in here.
What up, guys?
Yeah, dog.
Oh,
Dude,
my.
if you weren't here the other night, James Kaminsky gave us POV footage live from the heart and soul of Cornhuskerville, Lincoln, Nebraska. It was amazing.
I love it. Yeah, I remember that. That got me something hard.
Right. Absolutely.
I'm just getting started. See it?
Dog.
Just getting started.
As oh, we're ready. We are definitely ready.
Fucking crazy. You guys will love it.
Excellent. Yo, dog. BRB. My delivery just got here.
Hell yeah.
It's cold up here in Northern California these last couple of days.
Shit. Yo. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, wow. How are you doing? Hey, thanks, man. I love your art. Yeah, thanks. And they're trying to get back a lot more. I'm like stuck on the water right now. I'm like sick when inside though, and the fucking shit was just not working. I did that like maybe 30 some transactions, and I just felt like fuck, I'm not buying it. And it rocked anyway, so like that was good. I didn't buy it. Yeah, it's kind of working. Like, it is working. Yeah, I always stay there. I think it's a little play money, but it's kind of funny how much attention I'm putting on it. It's like 4% of my portfolio. I'm just like trying to make stuff fun. It's hilarious. You know, it's a good experience. I guess. I like how comfortable Harry Potter about. But definitely, yeah, it's just it's a nice, easy hole for sure. I don't even worry about it. I just like it because I know it's there. Make art there. Yeah, no, I really like it. It's badass shit. I appreciate it. I always support good. Yeah. Charlie looks pretty good though. The other guy. Oh yeah. I love this game. Yeah. I like on it, dude. Funny because like I've never drawn any character besides like my own, and Sonic is actually really thick to draw. I like him. Yeah. Yeah. No. So you made like traditional stuff, like. Yeah, I had this other character that I was like starting up. I used to like live in New York. I used to draw like a lot of sceneries, and I put this like other character in like sceneries and stuff. He's like on my Instagram page. Same as Wapo Moose Instagram. But there's probably like 4 or 3 like images of him. But yeah, I just draw like this other guy. But I haven't drawn him since Harry Potter. I'm just like some Harry Potter stuff now. Sick. Yeah. Yeah, I love it, man. Also find on your Instagram. Yeah. I mean, Instagram really it only has the really like sceneries and shit. I always like be like hopping around New York City, like sitting on a corner and drawing a building, really, like sketching it out, and like I would hang it out. That's what I would do like every day or so. Like that was like last year. I actually had to move back to Florida, but that was sick though. I did that for like at least like half a year. I did that straight. Like I quit my job. Like, oh, dude, I just found your page. It's really good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's No. I just kept at it. I learned like a couple things. I learned like perspective, and then all of a sudden it just all clicked. I just started making everything new. Like, that's it. Yeah, thank you, man. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's Yeah, you see that profile pic, like on the Instagram? That's like my dude that I'll be like drawing at the gym. Right. Wow. Man, I love it. Thank you.
It's a fun word to say too.
Yeah, I live with these like these older Puerto Rican ladies. I live with that. I'll let them hear them say it. That's literally like, oh, it's like, I was like, what is this? Like, and I was like thinking like, she said saying like waffle, which is like in Spanish is like handsome. And I was like, just make it like waffle, like it's the same with the accent. I was like, yeah, it sounds pretty good. This all the domains that I do and everything. I was like, yeah, I'm taking them. It's like.
I'm good, bro. How are you guys doing?
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice in South Florida this time of the year, bro.
Oh, yeah. It's really fucking nice.
Yeah. Or wait, that was James talking. You're in Nebraska, yeah?
Me? Oh, James Nebraska. I'm sorry. Look at that.
Got mixed up with you guys. My bad. You're in South Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm in South Florida. Yeah, James is Nebraska.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's probably breathing his dick off right now. Yeah, that's cool though, bro. South Florida's good. What made you leave New York? You guys sick of it or what?
I invested in the wrong thing. Kind of. Like, I mean, I just gambled a little bit. I ended up back.
Gamble too hard?
Yeah, gambled too hard.
Yeah. Well, what I would say about shitcoins is like, people call it like an investment. It's not an investment. It's a fucking gamble like a motherfucker. Like, you're better off than spot.
Yeah. And when it comes to at least like the ones that are like struggling to reach over 100,000, I feel like you're gonna have like a lot of supply. It doesn't work out.
Yeah. Yeah. When did you go back to Florida?
I got back here January. Late January.
Okay, so you're pretty new back in Florida, okay?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, I'm from Jersey City, so I used to fuck around in New York a lot.
That's cool. Yeah, I went over to. I lived over someplace, like North Bergen, I think it was. North Bergen.
Yeah, you lived in North Bergen?
For like a tiny bit, for like a month.
Dude,
Before I
Joey Diaz.
that's where he lived.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Paulo is Joey Diaz, I think, right?
He wishes.
Joey is great. But I was over there for like a month.
So you are Joey Diaz, let's say. That's crazy.
That's tight. You don't use the term cocksucker nearly enough.
Yeah, cocksucker.
Tremendous.
I'm born from a different time. I say cock, I say baggy, you motherfucker.
All right, so we got Neverkuman here, aka Tempura. It's going to take me years to understand that. We've got Bitcoin MLK Luther King Jr. I just have a question. Why aren't you Bitcoin MLK Martin Luther King Jr.? Is it because their names to him? Bitcoin MLK Luther King Jr. It seems redundant, but it's only redundant to the small-minded individual, perhaps. We have James Kaminsky in here, slanging it. We'll poke. Yo, baby. Oh boy, what did I get? I got a resurgence. I had some cheese, about which I'm excited, and what else did I get? Some salsa, and I got coffee. That was the big thing. I got some coffee, so nothing huge, nothing life changing, but I did get that. Hold on a second. We have ETH researcher in here. Let's make it so ETH researcher can speak. I've become very good at this. I'm the person who I feel helps people when they get banned, and for some reason ETH researcher can't speak. So we're gonna make it. I know James will help me and other people help me. We'll make it so ETH researcher can speak. Okay, so I'm gonna add. I'll just say, can an admin please make it so that ETH researcher can speak? ? And I know they left. They don't recognize I was about to help them. They're fucked now, basically forever in this coin. They are fucked.
So whenever I see like profile pics that look like, I feel like they're just bots. They just look like bots, right? Yeah.
Dog, ETH Researcher was the most legitimate person we've ever had in this community. Hey, are we really having this chick? What's this girl's name? Tiffany Gomez or whatever? Are we gonna interview her?
Yeah, definitely.
When?
The date is not set. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Why don't we just set it?
I wanted to meet you, Rabbi.
Hell yeah, it would be her great privilege. I know that.
You mean with DC all the time?
Oh, dog. We'd have everybody in here. I'd be like, baby, whatever you see, I see.
You, Larry Sinclair, and
I don't know why we aren't doing that. Larry, you obviously, you know, I don't really actually know what I'm saying about Larry. Larry doesn't, I was going to say, you don't have anything else going on, neither do I. But I mean, we can hang out and chill all the time.
there was that night we were playing trivia, and Larry showed up.
That was crazy. That was the only time that I ever hosted trivia from my account. And Larry came in. It was such a privilege. Jeetle Juice, how are you, baby? Jeetle Juice, come on in. Let's talk. Jeetle Juice. Jeetle Juice, how are you, baby? Jeetle Juice. I remember where I was when Jeetle Juice first came in. I was right here, and we were talking, and I was like, oh, my word. Jeetle Juice is here. Jeetle Juice, do you speak? How you doing, baby? Hey, James Kaminsky, do you know who Caspian Sea is? He looks just like you. Anyway. No, he looks like your face. Like, oh wait, except you have hold on, you guys have the same kind of beard and same kind of face. He does not have. You have hair on your head. I forgot he doesn't have hair on his head. But
next time you sit here, we can have a face.
yeah, I think you kind of sound alike. But here's the thing: maybe it's just because I see it on small devices. I mean, I know the difference in your voices, and basically, you just have kind of like strong masculine voices, but I don't know, something. You guys have strong masculine voices and long brown beards, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Asmunch, how are you?
Cocksucker.
Hell yeah.
Yo, I gotta go, guys. Love you all.
Take care, big dog.
Bye.
Dude, Asmunch, what's good? What are you doing, Asmunch?
I'm good, but my phone keeps dying.
Why?
I'm out on that.
Dude, Asmunch, what did you do with Apollo 13?
I have him. He's okay. He's safe. But he's not free. He's watching my furnace right now.
That's tight.
Yeah, he's good. He doesn't have freedom.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but he gets sex every day, so that's good.
Consensual?
No. Yeah,
Definitely. Well,
yeah, but he's good.
did you know we have Jeetle Juice in here?
We got Beetle. Hello, Beetle.
What up, Jeetle Juice? I don't know if Jeetle Juice doesn't know how to work the controls or they're just being quiet. Jeetle Juice, we are so happy that you're here. In fact,
We got Beetle Juice. We got Apollo. Never come.
oh, fuck yeah.
Never come. Bitcoin milk.
MLK, dog.
MLK. Bye. Larry.
Asmunch, do you own any Harry Potter or Obama Sonic 10 unit?
I own the original one.
Oh, okay. Does that count for this one?
No, it doesn't count for shit.
Oh yeah, you're like the OGest of this community. Way back, you've known more like for like 2 years.
Yeah, maybe almost 3 or 4 now, but yeah.
Does he acknowledge your existence?
No.
Oh, he doesn't like you?
I don't know. Hard to say.
All right.
They like to.
Oh yeah, because it had bad words.
Oh whole version.
Word.
Not too many bad words. It's pretty much the same as this.
All right.
Yeah.
Wapowu, do you know what camprog is? Hey, dog, I was just talking to Wapowu, and you're just so fucking about yourself. You won't even let me have a conversation, man. No, I'm kidding. That's much. You're good, baby. You're good. You're good. I'm just being funny.
Yeah, but does that the whole BSP will have like a Telegram or
Great
like
question.
are they still like a group at all or?
Nah. The Telegram, they locked it down, and then it just redirects people to here.
Wapowu, do you know what camprog is?
I know what
Camprog is?
camera no. What's that?
It is a social media platform. I would say
Do you have
thrive.
an account there?
I have 6 accounts there, dog. Okay, but get this. It's the only social media platform that I know that has been along this long that you've never heard of. It's been around since 2003. Wow.
Damn.
It has, right now, I'm in front of 154 people on camera. They can all see me if they want.
Really?
Yeah, and no one has heard of this website. And I go in there and I'm like, oh my word, this is the best website. Free account and share your stream. You can cam in there. You can create your own room if you want to cam with someone else. You can chat in a chat room, or you can send a direct message to anyone. You can just share audio all at once with like hundreds of people at once on cam. And it's not like you're all broken up into small little rooms. No, I mean like there are 150 people. If I want, I press one button and 150 people can hear me. Now, I don't want them to because I'm just talking about whatever, but they can all watch my camera at once if they want. It's a really... it was like an Umago. Yeah, you know what that was. Okay, do you know what Discord is?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how in Discord you can see like 10 people's cameras at once if you want?
Right.
It's like that. And you can choose which people you want and all that other shit.
I'm looking at the site right now.
It's amazing to me that it's been around longer than Facebook and Twitter, yet I've never heard anyone talk about it. No, here's how I found out about it. In fact, this is someone in this community, actually someone who saw me on YouTube. I brought them into this community. And I asked them one time, hey, do you know any other like cam sharing sites? Like I mentioned like Umago, which was a site where you could do one-on-one cams with someone. And they were like, well, yeah, there's something kind of like a Camfrog. And I'm like, oh, okay, what's that? And they're like, well, this one time I ended up, I think, sharing a cam with Yoko Ono. I'm like, the widow of John Lennon? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, that's crazy. You mean you were just randomly on this website and then you just started talking to Yoko Ono? And he's like, yeah. And we talked about world peace and some other stuff. And it was cool. I'm like, whoa. So I let this information go by for a little bit. I downloaded it, but I didn't start using it until recently. And so I go in my first day. I'm like, hey, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life for 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. This is more content than any person has on the internet. And I want you all to know that I found out about being here through a friend who told me that they met Yoko Ono in here. And the whole room starts laughing at me. They're like, what? Ono was in a Camfrog room? And I'm like, well, that's what my friend said. And they're like, well, we're not saying that it couldn't have happened. And they're like, how long ago was this? I'm like, oh, it was a long time ago. But the thing is, you ask people how long they've been on this website, and they're like, a decade. I'm like, you've been on this website for 10 years? They're like, yeah, somebody was like, I've been here since 2004. I'm like, what? And I've never seen a link for this anywhere. No one has ever like made me aware. Like, how is it that I'm the only person who knows about it? Well, or like just you guys. And basically, I had to hear through word of mouth. Apparently, they don't advertise. They don't have. I don't want to say it's a small budget operation because it has the best software I've ever seen in social media. To be honest with you, I mean that. And I've worked in software apps particularly, and its app is incredibly stable. It does not crash on you. It has 10 videos going at once. Its software on a computer is fabulous as well. It's really impressive. Anyway, I'm not saying you're gonna. This is the big thing for you. If you want to share, like, for the most amount of people and have something go viral, it depends on the person and the influencer. Most people, it probably would be TikTok or Twitter or Instagram, where it's a picture or something that's really cool. My thing is, though, video. You can watch me all the time, and this website allows me to do everything on here. I even asked, can I sleep on stream? And they're like, it's very common for people to sleep on stream, and it's true. And they're like 150 people watching you at once. It's really cool.
It won't crash because there's only 10 users on that thing, huh?
Pardon me?
It won't crash because there's only 10 users over there, huh?
Well, you can only view 10 videos at once, but that's more than you can view on any other platform.
I was gonna say the site says that there's
There's
180,000 people on it right now.
I would believe that.
There's actually 13. There's 10 guys jacking off with 3 girls.
No, I was telling Asmunch the other day that there were adult rooms too. So like I'm in a family room right now, but there are adult rooms where you can just open up and start camming with people, total strangers. And there was this situation where in the rules it said guys can only look at girls and girls can only look at guys, no vice versa. And when I went in there, I turned on all the cameras because it was my first day there. I didn't know anything about like all these specific rules. And it shows the cameras. It's all these naked guys. It's like 11 naked guys and 3 clothed women. And it was like, okay, sorry about this. And I'll be leaving right now. Anyway, so I just
told the wrong person about that, bro. I'm never gonna let that go.
Oh, I know. And so I've just been chilling in the biggest room that they have, which is the one that they say everybody starts in. And it's got like 152 people on camera right now. According to Asmuch, there are 180,000 people online. I believe that. I do. This thing is, you look at the chat, it's lit. I mean, it reminds me a lot of AOL Instant Messenger and just how people are communicating, except with video and audio. It's really cool. They also have a feature as well, which is like the Umago, where it just randomly finds someone for you anywhere in the world and you can talk with them. And that's what a lot of people like as well, where maybe you don't want to talk to 150 people at once, you just want to talk to one person one-on-one. And so they just have this thing, just go to the next person or stay, go to the next person or stay, go to the next person or stay. And if any one of you want to stay, you continue to talk to the person, or if you're bored, you go to the next person. I think it's very cool.
I would do it.
Very cool. And they have people who are just streaming all kinds of stuff. Like somebody's streaming Times Square right now. And then here's the other thing that was very surprising to me. The attractiveness of the women on here is very high. And it's not like cam girls, which is not what you want. It's like normal people. But they're just like pretty attractive people on here. So I'm glad I found my fan base.
Oh no, I'm sold on it, bro.
Have you used it?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm about to.
If you do, please don't embarrass me. Please don't go young. Rabbi Rothschild is the sexiest thing on earth because number one, you're gonna get banned, and number two, I've been like trying to be in this family room for 3 days now, and I've been really good. I don't want to get kicked out, so please don't embarrass me.
Okay, I will.
I know you will, and I don't want you to. I'll be mad at you, but you'll get kicked out really quickly.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't want you to get kicked out though. I want you to enjoy it. It's pretty cool.
Wait, I was saying the words backwards. My bad. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it, no problem.
But I don't want you to.
I'll get you kicked off.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You get yourself kicked off, and I don't want you to do that.
Why
I want you to have a
You know
long.
how many places I'm banned from, Rabbi? I'm probably banned from almost as many as you're banned from.
That's true. That's true. You're a very close second. And I'm going to tell you this: if there's anyone for whom I would want the second place to belong, or to whom I would want the second place to belong, it is you.
I appreciate it.
Most certainly.
Yeah. Hey, about this.
Anyway, Camfrog. It's the one social media out there. 21 years and no one's heard of it. I mean, come on. After 21 years, you think some celebrity would be on it and like, let me try this out. Or somebody who is like, hey, we have 180,000 people on our website right now. Do you want to just show your face? Hey, Snoop Dogg. Hey, Martha Stewart. You guys want to do a collab on Camfrog? No, they're absolutely like, no.
Yeah. They want to keep the 13 to 10 guys
Yeah,
secret.
a secret.
You're too much, Rabbi.
I agree. I am too much. Well, Polu,
And
when's the last time you came into the Telegram VC, baby?
It's been like a week.
All right.
Or a week and a half or so.
Did we talk last time?
Yeah, we were trying to find a clip on Joey Diaz. You had like, I think 6, 7 screens up or 5.
Oh, okay. That's very cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so we talked Joey Diaz. Excellent. All right. Well, what else is good in your neck of the woods, baby?
So,
How long have you been in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino?
I've seen this thing since the beginning of, I guess, the Heat day.
Who do you know?
Last May.
Do you know? That's exactly right. Do you know we're having an election?
Against Obama guy, right?
Well, that's what everybody thinks. So technically, Bitcoin Obama never gave up the title of president, and nor will he ever. I'm just telling you, if you've ever heard Bitcoin Obama speaks, he speaks like this. I am one with this coin. I am the start, the middle, and the ending with this coin. My soul is inhabited by this coin. So he'll never give up the presidency. But Jackson apparently took it over, and then they had a debate recently. And
No, I voted Bitcoin.
hell yeah, good for you.
Yeah, I saw you voted like 6 times.
Absolutely, I did. And because Jackson lied, and he lied to the entire community multiple times, and I don't think that's right. So if there's no way to impeach him in this, so I am recommending that when we have a real election, it should be on the real election day, November 5th, which is just a hilarious day to do it, and you vote for Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. If you know who Bitcoin Kyle Chandler is, he's in here a lot. He paints his face all the time.
The thing is, I'm a Bitcoin Obama supporter. So.
Okay, that's cool too. Anybody but Jackson, though. That's cool. Well, here's what I'm going to try to do. I don't know if I'll be successful at this, but I'm going to try to talk Bitcoin Obama into being Bitcoin Kyle Chandler's vice president. I don't think he'll do it, but I may be able to say, look, Bitcoin Obama, you obviously shill all these other projects. This gives you some freedom to shill. Go do whatever you want, but you can always come back to home base and sing for us and do all your other shit. And I think he might like that.
I think he's gonna cheat us back once he gets this. Once he becomes funny.
That could be. That certainly could be. He is quite a character, and I can see why you'd vote for him.
Yeah.
I voted for
I
him.
like some of the characters, you know, like funny.
I do
I
too.
mean, I don't care what he does with his personal finances. It's just funny to watch.
I think he's a great hype man.
Tringo. Hey, never from what is that fact? Tringo.
Dog, you're never gonna get Nevercombe to be able to speak.
Doesn't speak.
I've heard him speak like once, and that was like 2 months ago. But he is in here probably second most of any person. So he's in here all the time. He just doesn't talk. I think he's from Texas. Something like that. Doug, are you excited?
I think it's exciting tornadoes.
Is NFT Miami coming up?
So,
NFT Miami coming up?
not even sure. I don't know. I know New York.
Yeah. When is NFT?
Usually they have that thing at Bitcoin Miami.
Miami NFT Week 2024. You have a dog?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Her name's Lily.
Oh, that's a sweet name. I love that name. Crypto Miami. Are you a Hurricanes fan?
So,
Are you a Hurricanes fan?
my Hurricanes stand.
Fan? F-A-N?
Like a hurricane.
Do you like the Miami Hurricanes? They're a college.
I don't really want the ones like that.
I got
But I
you.
was a fan of Hurricanes when I was younger. They used to go.
Hurricane Andrew, that kind of shit. The real ones.
The real Hurricanes.
Hell
I'm a
yeah.
fan of every now and then.
Do you like
Only
this?
if you're in the States, it's not a fan.
Right, exactly. Aside from that, it's absolutely terrifying, and you think you're gonna die.
Yeah, for sure.
Kulik, how you doing, you little slut? We've been waiting for you.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. A little
Excellent.
bit tired. It's 2 o'clock in the night here in Germany, and I think you're all here. Roll gas.
Word, Mockingbird. Kulik, we are happy that you're here. We're happy that you've been so active in the Telegram, kicking ass, taking names. Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. Nice to see you too.
Excellent.
How are you, Rabbi?
I'm wonderful. I'm live in front of 154 people on camera. How do you like that?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's
Oh, it's a new social media platform that I've been using. It's called Camfrog. CAMFROG. It's been around for 21 years, though no one has heard of it. And no one's heard of it. And it has 180,000 people on it right now. And right now I'm in a room with 150 people watching me. And I can see their cameras too.
They are hearing me too, or what?
No, they're not hearing you. They can only see me. I can make it. If they want to hear me, they can, but they probably don't want to. Now they can watch me on YouTube too if they really want to hear me. There are lots of ways for them. But yeah, it's a very cool platform of which I was not aware, but I've been using it now for like 3 or 4 days. And I even bought the premium version of it because I liked it so much. I know, and I never do that.
Maybe that's why. It's nice that you have the intention to you have the intention because what you are doing, you are the only guy who is so fucking I don't call it negative, but you are so proud that you do this.
That's right.
So yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Keep doing, my friend.
Thank you. And these people watch me sleep. You can sleep in there. They don't throw you out. They're very nice, and their app and their software is very good. It's very good. I'm telling you, it's better than any other.
Stable, yeah. Stable.
Very stable for days. Over the course of days, it does not crash, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's very important for things that you
You're
are doing.
100% right, Cooley.
Bring down stuff, I think that can be also because that's why that stable connection is maybe the most important thing for you.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. Having a connection and then making sure app stability is maintained. Those are two very important things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
And are you connected to the viewers too? Are they writing to you or
so we're in like what we're in one
just
big group chat. So there's a huge they can type to me, and they can also talk to me over audio and via video. That's why I think this is, I mean, I'm not saying that this is going to be the ultimate social media. It's not. It doesn't have enough influencers on it. However, this is what people want, a platform where you don't have to pay anything and you can show your camera and share your camera and be able to talk to people immediately. And you can also, in addition to that, type to them, send them direct messages, and have a chat with anybody, a group chat. It's really nice. I mean, there are almost 200 people in this chat and 150 people sharing their cameras.
So you see them too. Wow.
Yeah, you can see up to 10 at once, so that you don't overwhelm your system. And usually it's, and the people on it, I mean, the women on it are very attractive. But they're not like cam girls. It's not like a cam girl site. You can do that if you want. They have an adult area, but this is like a family area. So it's just people with their families and stuff.
Okay. It's for the region now the people are coming from America.
Great question. Yeah, great question. It seems to be like Asia. Mostly like Thailand and the Philippines. However, there are people from the Middle East. There are a lot of people from America and Europe as well. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, you know where the stuff is going on.
That's right.
So you are streaming on this. What was the name again?
Camfrog.
Camfrog.
I'm on.
Your Telegram.
Dog, hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me read them to you.
Oh, nice.
I have them all written, and there are many more probably than you've ever heard. Okay, so right now I'm on 5 Rumble channels, and those 5 Rumble channels allow me to stream also to 5 Twitches, 10 YouTubes, 5 Twitters /X. I'm on like 13 different Telegrams. And the reason why I say that is because I'm in this Telegram with like 3 accounts, but then I'm in like on 5 different Kicks. We're live on 5 different we're live on 7 different Instagrams. We're live on 5 different Vaughn.lives, 5 different D lives, 5 different YouNow, it's not YouTube, YouNow, 5 different Breakers.tv, 5 different Trovos, 5 different Caffeines, which is like a gaming site, 5 different Africa.tvs, which is really big in South Korea, 5 different Vaults, 5 different Odysseys, which used to be Library, 5 different FC Lives, or FC2 Lives, which is big in China, 5 different Nemo TVs. Now, there are a bunch of these that have a very similar name. There's Nemo TV, Nico TV, and Nubo TV. There are 3 of them with a very similar name. They're all 3 different. So there's Nemo TV. We're live on 5 of those. We're live on 5 Arena TVs, which is big in gaming. We're live on 5 Billy Billies, which is big in China. We're live on 5 Nico TVs. We're live on 5 Conduits. We're live on 5 Picartos. We're live on 5 Nono Lives. We're live on 1 Senko. We're live on 5. We're live on 1 Joystick, but that's an adult site. We're live on 5 Lozengers, which is like an Arabian or it's like a Persian site, I think. We're live on 5 Locos.tvs. We're live on 1 ePlay, which is an adult site. And we're live on a Twitter Space and another 6 Camfrog sites. So we got everything covered, baby.
Awesome. You are spreading the word on Harry Potter Obama standpoint.
That's right. If you type in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, I sometimes show up in the results. It's hilarious.
You are cooking. The people of the NFT New York City event, they are cooking things. I don't want to express how they are just giving away to everyone. Almost more happy about the show.
We agree. We're very bullish as well.
Yeah. I am also very bullish. Yeah.
That's right, baby.
Because you have to know I'm in this community in June last year, and I think now the time is perfect now. The patient people will succeed. You know what I mean? And the time is perfect now because we survived for such a long day. So many projects out there, and we are still alive. And
That's right.
that's the most important thing. Not part and care. This will go up the next month, I think. Yes. That's my job.
Well, I'm in agreement with you. To the moon, baby. To the moon.
Yes.
Whoop, 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 whoop is right.
I see it not in a optimistic way. I see it very realistic. You know what I mean? It's not because I'm invested, because it's such a natural thing. But so many projects are going back to zero the last year, and we are still here. And I know there are so many people who materialize, people like you who are still doing stuff and keeping things alive. And that's the reason why I think people grasp the whole game, the Bitcoin game. Time from Bitcoin. Yeah.
I think you're right. I definitely think you're right. We have the best memes. We have the most data. We have the best community. Can't beat that.
Yeah, I had so much fun doing the last year. So much fun. As fun. Whoa!
Yeah. I'm good.
Hey, Kulik, have you ever seen As Much's image generator? Kulik, have you ever seen As Much's image generator?
What have I seen from Ed?
As Much. Send him an invite. Teach him the generator, dog. Yeah, he's got the.
I want to see your ad. No.
You can see it. Whatever you do, As Much, just don't send it in the main chat. You get banned if you send it in the main chat. But if you send it in direct message to him, Kulik, what he's sending you is an invitation to his TG, and it has a really cool image generator that you should play with. It's really cool. You press /IMAGE, and then you type out whatever you want. So basically, you can make it look like German person living on a yacht, and it'll show you someone who looks like you living on a yacht. You can say, woman flying a kite. It'll make a woman flying a kite. But here's the cool thing about it. It doesn't have credits. So you can keep making as much stuff as you want for free. You don't have to register. You can make sexual pictures. It's really cool.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kulik. I made a nice picture of you to do the whole thing in minutes. You like it?
What up, Bitcoin MLK Luther King Jr.?
Bitcoin Bill?
Yo, Bitcoin MLK Luther King Jr., why don't you speak more often? I would love to become really good friends with you.
Why don't you tell us
That's right. We got Wopowu in here. Dude,
Yo,
Ass Munch, did you tell Wopowu about your image generator? Okay, so
yeah,
Ass Munch has this amazing Telegram that has a feature in it that is an image generator that will create anything you want, like in a DALL-E or AI or type creation, but it doesn't require credits or sign up. So you can make it do whatever you want, and it creates as many different memes for you as you want. It's really cool. So he's gonna send you an invite, and all you have to do in it is do the /IMAGE/image and then a space, and you type whatever you want. So I always make it look like it's a bunch of like a rabbi with a bunch of hot chicks around me, or a rabbi in a Corvette with a bunch of hot chicks, or rabbi in a space shuttle with a bunch of hot chicks, however I want it. But it's really cool, and what really makes it unique is that it doesn't require credits. You don't have to, you don't only get like 5 free trials at it. You do this thing as much as you want. You can do this thing 24 hours a day, and it'll keep creating art for you. And I think that's really cool, and it's all unique.
that is cool. I'm trying to do the AI and the credits and shit.
Yeah, no, so this is your time to experiment with it, and it's pretty open-ended, meaning like it will show you topless art, and it will show you pretty close to insertion and things like that. There's some things that just I just don't think it does, but it'll do a lot of things for you. And it's kind of funny too. I mean that. Like you type some things in and it'll put together like a funny scene that you weren't expecting. I seriously could be entertained just by inputting prompts into that thing all day long.
Joe
Hell,
Biden as the rabbi? No!
Oh, Babubo joined the right app. Bitcoin app.
hell yeah.
Thank you guys for joining Thursday.
Everyone loves man.
Yeah, it's like 30 posts and pictures of their ass. I love it.
Yay.
There's some girl in a Camp Soda thing sticking her ass too. Hey, Rabbi.
Hands is moving.
Yeah, baby.
Hands and legs are like nothing.
Yes, ass and legs all wrapped around you.
Yay.
Oh, fuck.
No, hands and this. Hands and legs.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Well, Paulo posted a video of a girl with a Camp Soda leotard thing.
That's tight. Dude, let me see.
Like posted that, sorry.
Image, Cam Frog, Rabbi. I wonder if they'll know what Cam Frog is, or if it will be like a like a rabbi with a frog or something.
Probably gonna be like a camera on the front.
Oh, it's kind of Irish. Was not expecting that.
Wow, I just got cool.
Rabbi!
What up, baby?
Rabbi! wish I was. I wish I was at home with my kid.
You're driving home or what?
I'm almost home to my little baby. Yeah.
I drive very, very old car from 1992.
What is it?
An Opel Astra S. I don't know if, I think that people from America don't know this car. But, yeah. But also in Germany, there are not many people who are driving this car because it's not old. But, you know, it's not just only not getting fucked up. It's just running. I drive it for about 15 years now. Without any I will never sell it. Even when I got the millionaire, I will keep my car. I will keep driving this one car until it's getting broken. And when it gets broken, then I will kill myself. Yeah.
You will die with your car.
Yes. When this car is going to die, then I
You should keep a gun in your car, and then when it breaks down, you're ready.
Yes.
Just so then you're hot day to go. Well, how about that? We'll have your car.
Oh man, I love you all.
We love you more.
Anytime. Well,
I love you more.
that's good. Oh.
I love you more than like yourself.
Yo, I'm out, guys.
You leaving, baby?
Yeah, I gotta go.
I
Later.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
and keyboard 6 dot 2 market was 6 night keyboard.
Es gehört sich das zu machen, was? Es gehört sich das zu machen, was? Cool it. You got it.
You know German?
Nope.
Oh,
That's much. What's your favorite Glenn Fry song? Go.
Favorite what?
Glenn Fry song. Yeah, dog. He was in the Eagles.
I don't know what you mean, my friend. I don't know what you mean.
Do you know who the Eagles are?
No.
Oh, they're a band. They're an American band.
An American band.
Yes, sir. There you go.
So that when I don't know what they are, then I can tell my favorite, you know?
That's right. So you don't know who the Eagles are?
No.
Do you?
I think a football team, maybe? Or-
Yeah, no, they're a music band.
Ah,
Do you know the song Hotel California?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so that they sing that.
Alright.
This band. Because most of the bands that are famous are British.
I love British music.
Who's your favorite British band?
Ooh,
That's why I asked it.
but I can tell you something. I just put my camera on. You want to see something?
Sure.
Yeah. Wait a second. I have a little vinyl collection.
Oh, a little one. That's a big one, dog. That's a beautiful collection.
Here. Before I discovered Picker Bitcoin, I just put my whole money into
Vinyl.
that's all my money I earned I think the last 15 or 16 years I just spent into vinyl records.
What's your favorite?
It's also, I listen to every kind of music, you know. Just here going on and on. And I also have the storage room where I have some. And I also make music, but I never released something to public brands, you know.
Sure.
But yeah, music is my life. Music is for me everything.
Well, that's
It's the reason why we are people, why we are human. I think, yeah.
I'm in agreement with you on that one. Well, dog.
And also I have maybe a little old school, but I also love cassette.
You love what? Cassettes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Also,
Well, what a beautiful collection, dog. That's amazing.
yeah, but you know when you have so much records, so my space is going. I have not so much space in my room because of the vinyl record.
Right.
That's the problem. That's a real big problem for me.
Do you ever feel that, like, listening to the record means that it basically depreciates it a little bit?
Good question. Yeah, I would say, honestly, I would say 90% of the records I own, I just listen once and that's all.
Oh, wow.
I don't want, yeah, but I don't want, you know, when I have about 10,000 records, and 1,000 are my favorite, and I love to listen to them, but I can't listen to everything.
I got you. Absolutely.
So much music. Then you pick your favorite and you love to listen to them. But I don't want to sell the record which I don't like so much because I don't know, it's like a recorded thing in my head. I don't want to sell them. I just want to hold them like a possession. Like a possession.
I understand. Well, you got it. You got quite a collection, so congratulations. It's beautiful.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead.
Where do you live in America? You don't have to tell me the street, just the state where you live.
Sure, I'm based out of California.
California.
You got it.
Because my goal in life is to travel more, especially when I got financial freedom, where I can do more things what I want to do. And yeah, why not? Yeah, maybe retarded thing, but why not visiting you when I have the possibility?
Doug, you're gonna fly all over. We're gonna send you all over the world. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, why not? I've never been to America. I just want to visit America. So much nice people I met through this community, of course. I've never been connected to American people. Only through this fucking shitcoin, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah.
That's so cool. It's not just because of crypto and stuff like this. It's also because of the people why I love this whole thing. We are all doing all the time, and yeah, why not? When I have the possibility to fly to America, why not visiting more life and you and just
Absolutely.
evening, drinking some beers and talking shit and do things and doing stuff, and I would be very appreciated to.
Oh, Doug, you will be our guest. Absolutely.
This will be my treat.
Oh, absolutely. It'll be our treat. You will be our guest. We will treat you like a king.
Nice.
Just a matter of time. Something's gonna happen.
Just a matter of time.
Something's gonna happen.
1 year straight, I heard. Nice to visit.
Absolutely.
I think Monarch is also lives in California, right?
He lives in Mexico.
It's in Mexico, huh?
But we have a lot of people in California in this community.
Yeah. I heard also. Oh shit, I see it now. 3 o'clock in the night. I have to leave. Tomorrow I am going to have a very big bicycle tour with some friends. We will drive about 100 kilometers. I think it's about 60 miles. Yeah, with a bicycle. That's why I have to go to sleep.
That's an incredible long amount. Well, you need your rest.
It's very. I train because I love to make big tours with my bike and I drive every day. But my friends are not so friends like me. But yeah, not I have to sleep.
Well, you enjoy your rest, Kulik. We'll see you soon, baby. You take care.
Yeah. See you, Dr. Rabbi. Love you.
Love you too, baby. You take care. Bye-bye.
Take care, son.
Ciao.
Oh no, bless their hearts.
It is gorgeous up here, really picturesque. I can't say driving here, we had to go slowly, and it's just the roads were slick, and people really want to take it easy because they want to be safe. Just how gorgeous it is. At least since we've been here for the last couple of hours. And through the trees and the roadways, as you can see, to bring a little bit of a headache for some of the residents we spoke with.
I can't understand. Latinx or paranoia. I don't know if you can hear me. Hey Joe, do you have your here? Oh, I don't have anything. Water. There's water. Stuff's the water. Perfect water. With that. What do you think? Cut out here.
Okay, your armor.
Here you go.
Multiple pieces of armor. You think the ticker for the bar? They already going up. Every time you come in early, you seem to have no money. Harley, fix it. Are you okay? Were you ears for me? You were not enough. It was all good things. What did you say? You were going downtown? Good for you. I thought your car, what is your option? Yeah, I'll miss mine. I'm glad not able to go back to that office. No, I did not just tweak my nipple. It might have looked like it, but I just broke my nipple. So, if you did, means you did. Yeah, I didn't even see it, but now I know, Harvey, and it is really blemished my thoughts about you. I don't know if I could look. I was getting ready to give you. And Jay, I always noticed what she said. I was listening. You're like my button. When Harley talks, I was listening. This each time, I get longer.
My brother. Bill, I'm like, give me a piece of paper. Come on, Bill. Yeah. Keep the name. Oh, good.
I can't imagine you with a writing.
My party. I'm not illiterate. But I know you have to speak English, so I think spelling
Dude, this is the beginning of a relationship. You're bringing a monopoly. What are you doing? What are you doing? 7:47. I guess very good.
I thought that one that's running around in there and it's running his little butt off. I tell you what.
My sister and her kids have to sell their home. It's my insurance. They should offer us a 10-year, $500,000 house for $50 a month. Then we call it select.
Did you say shut up?
$19 savings, $369 a year. You need a $500,000 policy or a $5 million policy, so that quote could save you more than $50.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's Monday. Maybe I'll look today. I'll look to see.
Well, how would you do that? We're in the matchup.
I'm gonna have to figure a new song to take this one out of my head. The code song. Look out, make space, make the room, get lots of room. Where's this thing? I always want to look at her.
Are you gonna say mark on the wall? What's the hand? What's that hand there?
Yeah, that's not even dog. That yeah was like when you really want to keep but just good and all you could get out of it. Okay, Harvey. Yeah, I was thinking that too. But then I didn't see the little Michael. Early crap.
Oh my God, yes, I was free. You know, I didn't go in there with it. I wonder why. I love this Canadian. I love this very much.
Jeff Goldstein. I love this man.
He says it comes during a time of tech industry consolidation.
What is the public okay?
President Biden has visited the site where the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapsed and killed 6 people. He says city, state, and federal officials are continuing to reopen ports.
Why do I know? Because this is going on every year.
Biden says by the end of May, the full channel will reopen. He says moving labor and American steel.
Look, you know what? I don't ever recall seeing anything else but
Former
that's
Trump attorney John Eastman is asking the judge in California for his non-licensed tax. Pays bills. Court filing says Eastman estimates he already owes more than $1 million to his lawyers and could face a bill of more than $1 million. Former Trump reporter says he wants to represent reps Matt Gaetz and Major Taylor Greene in a political speech fight. Last month, Eastman was deemed unable to reference the law. He's one of 15 charged with Georgia and trying to overturn the 2018 election.
you know what? And then you yeah, my mom, I'm absolutely mean, but my mom never called me. I can say I showed you what my mom had. Some people around.
I don't know if you were here or not. Yes, it is. Okay. I always forget because I put them back on, or when I take them off, I put the mic up. When I put them back.
Showers in the night.
Okay, I'll be right back. Love you guys. Yeah, that was just too much. Was that one of those dreams that, dreams that are so vivid that you wake up and you're like, oh my gosh, that wasn't real.
Yeah, I have one. I was scared that I had a dream. All of them. And then it turned into this. Fishes, they're trying to kiss me. And like, they're going around kiss the boy. And they kiss them, they hurt them. So I was like, nobody's wrong. Yeah, there's still those girls.
You know, those are some jacked up dreams. I dreamed about Michael Jackson. And how old were you? No, I did not. I was there, but I worked out. I'm dreaming about it. Okay, the last bad dream I had when I woke up and my feet in the mirror, particularly creeped me out. I had a dream that I had these giant headlights, and there was
I had a creepy dream. But I wasn't dreaming. I dreamt that I was walking through my house and I was afraid when I came back. There was a ghostly figure. Like you could see, I was like, man, this is creepy. So I was getting lost. And then I thought I woke up. Wait, that's weird. I was like, no weird. So I just thought I was asleep. I couldn't figure it out. No, like, lots of else. If I see something, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I didn't see that. I will. Okay, I didn't say anything. I didn't say was driving to the bed one time. I saw this woman. I was what? And she was thank you. So I'm pretty sure the brown thing's coming from where I thought they were coming from. This dirt, and she was dropping it on her hand or something. Maybe. I don't know. This could be.
Airbnbs across 15 states have filled up ahead of Monday's summer eclipse. At least 2,300 cities in the so-called capital totality have active listings. And McDonald's says it's buying back 225 of its restaurants this week. Low sales. Looks like we've got some problems on the 405.
This is making a remark now coming up on Sherman Way. The good news is that everyone's out of the lanes. And not so good news is talking about the slow traffic all the way down West LA, leaving Sunset Boulevard. Now, when you get to the scene of the crash beyond Hills, the driving will remain heavy all the way towards North Boulevard. 118 towards the 5 Now, it's also a tough drive in West LA.
People that are on the drugs.
Coming on Olympic.
You mean crackhead?
Well, yeah. I think they're called fentanyl now. Zombies.
That's just American people. They're just doing it. For a smoke. Did you just for the smoke say, yo, this one's on me? I know what you do in hard. Think you was doing the position or what?
No, actually, I'm gonna get my dog a bath. Anyway, it's unexpected. Yes, my sister does.
All right, Harley. Have fun.
She's like, well,
source says the World Central Kitchen wants an independent investigation into what happened earlier this week. Southland weather will get high cold temperatures tonight, lows in the 40s. Clear skies tomorrow with highs in the mid-60s. 47 beaches are cloudy with scattered showers, high and valleys tonight, with lows in the 30s. 56 in Tustin, 57 in Seal Beach, and looks like we've got a headache on the 14.
It's a wrap. It's time for Lorraine and Fort Vale. Make that on the south outside of the 14.
Solar eclipse. Nearly 1,000 ceremonies were listed that day on the wedding website.
And 1,000 ceremonies, now they're all, they got very free numbers. They're both fans. So,
By the way, the next solar eclipse of this magnitude will not happen again until March 2079.
2079, Billy. That's
We got to plan. These people did plan for this solar eclipse.
what does that even take you?
You guys who has their life now? I don't even know what's for dinner, and they do it 2 years in advance.
That's right. We have to lose out. Western, or Westing, synthesized book called Trend, Westing, and also, is it modern party? See, living the same Mexico? Okay. Why is she listening to the Mexico page?
Maybe she is on the beach and she's listening, but I'm not.
Oh my God, we take the Rainbow Kelly is with us. That's how we get up down here. Introduce her. No, that's not you. I'm very kind. I'm just here with you. Buddy, I know that you're not, I know you're short on some guy, your wife is nice, so you're not finding any friends in the house to pay for it. But that's the only thing we talk about. We don't believe that. Well, this is another birthday. It's just the that's it's incredible. It is insane. Just the energy that it literally moved 14 states. 14 states show in hardcore whole use of 14 states. But you said 14 states. So that's right. That's right. That's exactly right. I mean, San Bernardino County is bigger than 9 states. What's on the page? I'm going to 9 o'clock. My favorite hour would be movies. Yes. But you all know that California is one of the most expensive states to live in. It's also one of the most expensive states to die in. Yes, it would be a real cheery show. I think you should get a chance to check out the interview between Ron Johnson and Bill Gates at the stadium. Yeah, it's interesting because they have Russell Lee, which is coming this weekend. It's not on the train. But it was, they don't talk much about Russell Lee. Talk about everything else. But again, it's that was very insightful, actually. And Apple's made also 600 people in California. I'm getting it ready to look at everybody else here. The 99 cents for our closing that thing. It does in a nostalgic, sentimental sort of way. It was why we're saying that I used to go to all the time. So I was across the road. We used to go first to park. So I bought most of my cleaning supplies. And I had a chance to interview President CEO a couple months ago. Oh, really? Yeah. And he didn't give me an indication that this was a part of the process. She actually knew. Right? But it was actually so none of the employees knew. Okay, it's not on there. Mine is on
Welcome back, Carly. That was the Micro Pub.
It's always been. And so everything's staying closed because they're not enough customers. No, that's not right. The management to be able to continue to supply the hats, right? 96 $2 was just not sustainable.
Alright, looks like guys. Take a shit.
Hey, Jerry, you did it. Place that I look at it's not maintained well by property management. It's know that I'll be living in a place where it's the exact opposite. Where are you at, Jerry? I'm on the West Coast. In Portland, Oregon. Were you in Seattle before? Yeah, I I've been there a few times, but I've only been there a handful of times, like a day or two.
There is something to do about it. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that take as prescribed help people with healthy HIV and get to and stay on top, which means the amount of virus is so low it can't be measured by that test. If you live with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your about treatment. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message is sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free networks that's up at KFRJ 640.
Shabbat Shalom.
stay on the table, which means the
Fun fact, if you do any sort of sin in Islam, as long as you make a mention and like that, it will there are exceptions, right? So I'm drinking, right? Shabbat Shalom to all you journey people because this is really, trying to show acceptance to be. He is important, but on the other hand, there's also
Oh, you beat that before. So you know the rules. You see, you go to Riyadh. Just jumped up. You just jumped up. No, I really think that's you're totally correct. Only fortunate sometimes. At least that wasn't so. Still, tourists wondering about. But it's 10 degrees Celsius here. It's cold. Depending on what coast here. Yeah, we didn't use a vape. It's still cold here. It's colder here. And I'm not like a t-shirt. Like, what you talking about? And I went to work at this. It was like nice baby breeze and everything. Pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not frozen. Kansas. They leave it behind. Yeah, man, I looked at it work. I'm thinking about back to but wait a minute. I'm sorry. In between being, I don't know. You should know, maybe you might know that bringing city whiskey there. You're very it's kind of like, hey, this though is big cool. At first, and then I take it real quick. Because the heart is that's you have like so to be honest, it's Eva. So that's kind of like really way to say fish. I will be able to find that I'm afraid it's strange because I'm Russian. After decision on that hasn't been made. The survey asked questions based on media reports, which the judge says were not accurate. Inside the tires are sagged up, sensitive, restaurants in Israel from, and franchise verbiage on it, buying back. Their sales are not down because of region. It says it will continue operating restaurants and keep the more than 5,000 employees working. Southland Brothers from KFI still a 23% chance of time. Season rally. We'll see over 30 to the next lane. Still working the horses, right? Yeah, just jump in. So that's something we need to really nice. I never had the privilege. That's why I say slow tea gets the 110. And as you make your way up, sure, yeah. Tea north down the river, sure. It's something I'll make completely airborne traffic reports. I've never had it. It's really being so far. So, your ancestors are like, every country was afraid of your ancestors. That actually didn't seem, and it's okay, but it smells bad. It smells bad because there's a lot of trash. It's only outline, but it's also the wind takes it in. It smells bad. It makes the air weird. So, my sister and her kids have to sell their home. Couldn't put life insurance in. An agent offered us a $10,000 policy. Help me keep us alive. And found us at $19. He said it was $369. Or like policy or a $5 million policy. So more than 50% on this insurance. Go to Sunlight.com. That's Sunlight.com. Hello. You're right here.
Oh, you can't hatch that egg anymore, right? Well, once you wash them, then I'm the refrigerator, right? home today with Kevin. There's a story behind it.
Please help them continue real quick. Honestly, I don't know why we named it Kevin just seems like he named was in the way. So he named him Kevin. Trying to connect my love next and then there was a shelf that we held together.
Maybe Kevin could.
Kevin had then Kevin died. I think Kevin had a heart attack because my dog chased him. So I think he had a heart attack because he didn't have any actual and there was no signs of foul play. Does that make sense? Like I went full CSI with my chicken. If Kevin was my chicken, I went full like
What did you do with Kevin as a guy? I mean, how long did he? Yeah, good night. The guys were natural.
That was my rooster. You don't need a rooster now. You eat a hen. You don't eat roosters. And they should be treated as such as a very hairy. You don't eat them. Otherwise, you have eat and then all the people.
Joe, I know exactly. A lot of people eat rooster, so it's easy.
Yeah, I bet a lot of people do. And the story kept me very we gave him like his marriage. He technically was my pet. I'm the only one that actually was there. Everyone else is out saving him because going back, but there's probably an expression with it. So you have this expression, it's just rolls off the way. Running around, like a chicken cut out of head. The funniest thing is, though, really interesting part is, brain, which equals the chicken. Within that, it's within the neck. For the rest of the over, only that. Therefore, the chicken can see the brother, but he's chewing on that one. Yeah, but the chicken comes on the ground. That's what a mass is. Also, a chicken running around with its head off, that's still, I'm not saying it. Yeah, but inside the brain, outside life, inside the fever. I forget. About the same. Just trying to forget you. By myself. And he was really good.
When your team came out and stuff,
Yeah, thank you. No, just my chicken is mine. I swear to God. Was it Eve's chicken? I don't know how to explain it. I wish I had a video. It was Eve's chicken. He was not one of the trial. I'd go out
yeah.
This is the size of the town. And I have the cuts every year. Like he could put up, he could definitely kill them all. For sure. He actually had it.
Shut up, door.
She was pretty good at the game. I'm not gonna lie. I still got kills like people. See, this is why just everyone always asks what's best that chickens meat. I'm good at chicken, okay? Then I go to the next myself.
Gizzards are, I would think, sleepily impaired. But let me know if you guys have gizzards at your
KFC stuff.
They sold marinated
ironically sounds like a Chinese. I'm not gonna lie. Like Chinese, like Europe, and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I told my mom, I think
She next month to the first African was China. He's everything. And so I was just showing me something. And I wasn't you don't have anything they're going to eat anything. So they're just living on what they can get. All I can do, I'm not going to do this. If they can survive that, he's going to take exactly what it comes down to. Now that he's trying to give something my football was clear. And get us some gasoline and so you know this is different way of living. You know, I was very impressed that as far as adoption and inclusion of EVs. Have you ever seen these guys go over and sign this belongs to band or ladders and shift rows, go get some hallucinogenic honey. That's crazy. And the balls that could come out sometime this year. That just shows you that's great. Really invest if you ask China is everything. China is everywhere. China is China is me. That's China, right? And always not China. But to be honest, I've seen people getting
You know, it just looks like they had momentum to start doing a lot of things, but there's
I've seen difference between Cantonese and Japanese. Right. I think it's better and said the hello. Cantonese is like I want to say it's singing something, but it's not. These things like Cantonese people, they are completely like whatever China was, it became something because of that area. Cantonese people, I think, are there, but
Hey, Joe, by what? What's the rooster's name? Is it Peter? The other day, speaking of other countries, I got a Thailand here, a slot machine in Canada. They'll lose to Thailand. You know, I have a casino 3 miles away from Pennsylvania. It's not a great trip. Last year, no, not last year, 2022 to 2023, during 22 royal flushes on Pennsylvania. I did 210 grand. I spent 199 back to the casinos, which I made $3 grand. It wasn't that good. But I was happy to know it was off. They left us off. One royal flush every 5 years. 22 in the same game. Chinese in Thailand. What? But in a little bit, after I'm done my golf. I'm definitely eager to hear about that because I was at home a little bit of time moment. I still very happy that they had out China is very hard to win it. They have
society, lots going on.
It's open Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 11 to 5 p.m. Thursdays, 11 to 8, and Saturdays and Sundays, 10 to 6. And it is closed on
Hey, are you enjoying the golf game, Al? Young man, got like Russia. It's one of the most far east parts in all of Russia.
A lot of times you don't have to do that. Just show the release.
This thing is eat. It is cheap. I wrote it down. Horse it is. Because the funny thing is, I really like to see what it's like for Russian village living fish dish. To check out, to see what life is like there. To be honest, I'm scared. Just let me know right now what month you want to go. Like spring is very bad in summer because there's a lot you can attract what do you think about Halloween? What do you think about what do you think about that? It's just Easter parables. What was left in this earth. I get a bit better. I don't care where you go in Eastern Europe, you're going to find this exact anywhere in Eastern Europe. You're in Eastern Europe. It's the exact same thing. Never spring comes, everything is and it sucks. That's why the circle usually came out. It's still running. It's running wild during summer and spring. But in the meantime, you're stuck. But to be honest, society on the East Coast of Russia to be their astonishing because they have been in centuries living on fish. It's amazing. There's no technical East Coast. There is desert parts of the East Coast that I'm also talking about is either or maybe in the south and it's yeah, like I don't know. They have a big fishing industry.
up on my co-pilot and everything. It's not finalized yet.
Yeah, you're hitting me with text. I actually checked my phone for anything there. That's interesting. I know that you are trying to feed or trying to change national as well. But to be honest, I personally, I hope that change that. This is just anybody here feels the first thing they said was rather interesting. Next thing he said was like, money, but I'm going to take a picture of you. Well, first of all, as far as the heading road, what do you want to ask money for that? I just want to get the labor into it.
No, people.
I think from that option you can try. I heard it makes a lot of money. I don't know if they'll like it. Would do it. I heard it makes a lot of money. Check it out.
Already self-feed things there, things about $5 and if you can donate to me nice small and okay. Maybe like 20 euros, like just don't buy it, like rice, you know,
Are these your feet pics or somebody else's? I'm not a foot guy. I'm just wondering. Are they someone else's? They're yours. I don't know. Mine would probably go for more than that because I have a 14 double one.
Oh no. Oh, come on, y'all. These pictures are just way too vivid.
Look, like you know you need and not root.
Wait till you get that.
Currently, are you mentioning that working at one or working at Sun? I'm sorry. You know what it means, right? So that's cute. That's all up to you, but you could try to get that money there. Harley, you tell me you planted your $5 bill in your backyard. I got a money degree. You're gonna like my comment here. Any questions for me? I mean,
necessarily, I respect that they did that.
they didn't have a word for that. They went unorganized on that day. I should say that. So. They got picture.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm not yet. You were on the mic, but we didn't hear a word you said. I'm totally sorry. That's dead. Some call that New Year's Eve, New Year in Vietnam. That's the main celebration. You know what? And people mistook that for something that they should check out. I've been coming from Asians in Asia. And she celebrated because surrounding you. They have kind of like for gods. Those days and before those days, the week before that. And that evening, they have a big celebration. Believe me, they have food, sound. We were united. And then really give something about what's happened. That's something that they're still as a community, as a society. The Vietnamese people and their neighboring countries as being the strong terror society. Vietnamese people should never first. I understand. That's because the Vietnamese are really like which is partly because I people in the Patreon. I funded Russia funded everything in Vietnam. Just like America. Touching somebody, just in the middle. We all formerly know why you do this. We did this. Beach place to be there. But the folks in there, that's up rough. Even from knuckle to hood, what happened? You have to walk.
Hey, welcome back. Enjoy yours. I'm sorry.
Great plan. It's not Christian proof. You know? What is on your head? Exactly what I thought it was. I thought it actually was.
that's where the meaning comes from. Is art exhibitions. So this exhibition of this artist was in Los Angeles. So luckily it was actually the first place they was held was in New York City. So New York so it was moving around the nation. No, sorry, those are only two spots in New York, Los Angeles, just up that.
So they went close. Los Angeles, okay. Hey. I don't know why I didn't take what I started saying, but they look like that. I was gonna say that.
Okay, I wasn't sure if their background was weird. This is more like a yellowish green. It's like a light green, like almost like a highlighter green. That's what it looks like. But yeah, I can see where it's easily confused with that. You know, maybe you might have a meaning like that, and that you can help camouflage it promoting.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I talked to Kenny about that. There's some of this other festivals for that. It's not festivals for that exactly, but he's been good.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not here. That's pretty bad. So,
I was drunk that. I always do. Again.
Is it Chinese? I've seen that. Why? Wait. Was like, was it Harley? Tomorrow. I was off Saturday. Because usually sometimes you're working out. And I feel like you're probably working. He's out. It's very close to, I like Spanish. Don't try to kick yourself, right? But that's what I think. It's like you.
that sliding quarter I said earlier, right? What you do, you know your word, I
Oh man, trust me, we Spanish, like I said, man, it's not very similar. I think French is a lot, Portuguese is a lot similar than it is to Spanish and French is to anything else. It's not. That's it's all the same. This Spanish and Portuguese had this longest battle where they both speak in Portuguese everyone speaks Latino. They're different. Sud-America, so the about Sud-America, Latin, there's more Latin, all the Latin countries are one section, and that's like right by my body. All of that really takes the whole South. So America, nothing but like even Central America, even people in Belize, never thought people in Belize speak English and Spanish. They speak some English in Belize. Because that's my doing. They even listen to some Belize. You know, I think so. We get out from Dominican based or listen to much of like he's crap.
dice que está hablando de que dice que no sé, so no problema, yo speak Spanish, English
You like I love her.
very good. She speaks Spanish
I love that y'all are trying so hard. I'm too not gonna write
And also, she alleged that the police refused to arrest this Instacart driver, despite the fact that she said there was no evidence. And beyond that, it was weird. Because from what we understand, he was not the person on the account, or there was some sort of discrepancy between his photo and the Instacart driver's photo. It was really unclear whether he was the one who should have taken the check. Now, information has come out that Charlotte met with her it was weird. Because information on investigations. But according to TMZ, Charlotte met with her. He said,
like I said,
understanding by the decision to now press charges against the Instacart shop.
Well, you guys are actually international because she is a very commodity user that can't run race.
Instacart shop didn't that this Instacart driver speak evidence of the dog. In fact, did have bite marks on
Yeah.
as far as the
She is a red commodity.
TMZ reported.
Not particular.
His name is Christopher. You don't see his last name.
I'm gonna say
And in the afternoon,
she's
only allowed to provide certain cheese, which means that yes, she'll provide information, but the
aliens are
though not
Brazilians.
this particular instance is determined by the police, it is still against the car's user of rules.
Really is a rare thing.
According to TMZ, very strict.
Absolutely. I have these friends of mine that are Brazilian. That's why I did it. That's why I did it. Without speaking Portuguese. I only did a find out just recently last year but there's Portuguese to say, but the fact that she was the reason why I wanted to, and not just that, I really like Rio de Janeiro, they did an ice statue, and that was pretty much it, really. So, I mean, you can learn, if you can speak Spanish, you can speak Portuguese, it's really easy, really just learning how to speak. language is a mixture of not just one language, it's a mixture of things. So, it's language based, but that's why it's so.
You and me both, Wiley. That was the all around.
It's not really silly, but sure, it's a mixture.
Me too, man. I'll train three.
Siempre cuando la gente dice que es muy difícil para aprender, no es tan fácil, no es tan difícil, es tan fácil. Every Saturday night, we're doing it to get about people who are you're on the teacher board. A veces cuando se me salen las palabras mal, no, yo no soy un maestro, jamás que me hablas de responsabilidad. ¿Cómo se dice? Me tengo dando vueltas para enseñar. What do you say? Spanish is
This is my holiday.
You know what? The day I speak came from Shaz, sure. Like 50% now.
Which one I like.
was code S-A-O-C-H-O-N-O. Now we can all see what you
What's that? Was that even was that even